everybody, welcome back to Game of Muscle Videos live, where we're going to be doing some public serveration and destroying those public server peasants in our glorious Simrig throne. Those of you watching on catch up, links will be in the video description for times where anything interesting happens, such as we survive a T1 crash, we kill some people, we successfully win. Just check underneath the video and you'll see in the description times for those important events. But for everyone else watching, and those of you that are joining us live, which of course is what you have to be doing to take part in Game of Muscle Live, come and join us in the chat room, drop some messages, and also come and join us on the servers. We're going to be jumping into Assetto Corsa first. And hopefully crushing people that deserve to be crushed. Let's get the game title correct on the old YouTubes. There we go. There we go, title sorted. No pixelated mess, we're only on YouTube. Not streaming to Twitch at the moment, just streaming to YouTube. Should be able to get a higher quality, and I just thought I'd annoy Twitch. Having signed up to it as an affiliate, you know, I thought I'd just turn my back on them. We're just doing YouTube at the moment. Happy land of YouTube. Seems to make more sense given that our videos are on YouTube. Let's get into the sim. There we go. we need the window even larger. Nice. Hopefully this all works. Let's give this a quick tester. Pixelated mess, do you normally, would you prefer to watch on YouTube or Twitch? Seems some people are having some trouble with YouTube, but for the most part I think it runs better than Twitch. Hey Sean Lewis, welcome to the stream. Woohoo! Okay, let me just get it on the screen for you guys. You can just hear the car, but you can't see anything. I'm mostly using the Oculus at the moment for streaming because the asynchronous space warp works better than the asynchronous time warp that's on the Vive. But yeah, I might tend to go more for the Oculus overall now. I prefer the Vive for VR and immersion, but I tend to just have the Rift set up. I'm really hoping that I'll probably sell the Vive actually, and then hope that a new OpenVR system comes along, because I definitely prefer the Lighthouse tracking is definitely much better than the Vive's camera-based tracking. Constellation they call it. Just trying to get the game on the screen here. There we go. Unfortunately, when using OpenVR, I'm starting to use OpenVR so I can see the chat room. This is the thing, functionally OpenVR is generally better than the Rift in terms of options. But you can obviously use OpenVR with the Rift, so it's not a problem. Right, let's fix the scaling here. Looks like for some reason OpenVR and AC the view is rather elongated, if that makes sense. Hey, you got no milk. Welcome back. Hey, Robert Jensen. Just noticed your messages. Okay. Why am I sat so high in this car? Feel like a giant. What's going on here? Either this is an extraordinarily stumpy vehicle, there we go, that felt really strange. We're going to go on a public server in a second, I'm just setting up quickly. How's that view for you guys? I hope that's clear. Small windscreen. I know I could zoom it in a little bit more. The reason I've put the chat room big and made the view a bit smaller is hopefully the quality ends up looking a bit better with less noise. What pedal are you using? This PT1's the brake. Is quite stiff, but it's stiff in a nice way. Have you put your chair in? Whoa! There goes my coffee on the floor. Have you put your chair in some? Put some shoes on the wheels. And the G920 brakes aren't that hard. There we go. I think we are set. Drunk driving. Right, let's get on a server. We are set. Sip of the coffee. Where would you guys like me to place the camera? Hi Zero Skill Just Luck. Yeah, because you send us the button box to review, that puts you in the supporting hardcore crew. Also, you're always straight on the stream, instantaneous, like you're a student with nothing else better to do with your life. Hi Kramit. Kramit, you should be on the. I don't know if you're on the list. You should be. Should be part of the hardcore Gamer Muscle crew. Will you? No, well, I haven't even reviewed this one yet. I mean, I guess I've told people to buy it, so I've not been totally useless. I've not been completely useless when it comes to your utilisation and worth of sending me something. Yeah. When do you actually want me to put the review up? I've got I hired some sexy models from Poland to demo the wheel. Jimmy Broadbent, what are you doing? You're normally streaming. King Jimmy, streaming machine. I'm pretty sure that you're not actually human, because I don't know A, how you managed to play through Gran Turismo without having a breakdown. B, play Gran Turismo 100% driving Ford cars, constantly being tortured by the game, and C, doing it every bloody day for 7 hours. I don't understand. I don't know what you've got in you. I mean, I couldn't take that. I could probably take about 2 or 3 hours before having a complete breakdown, before my mental faculties left me. I mean, I'm going to get the new Forza when it comes out, but I could see the single player of that being vaguely enjoyable. Not maybe 100% in it, but I could see going through it being vaguely enjoyable. But I couldn't take the older games. So that's what it is. You need to go to the doctors, and they'll be like, "Jimmy, have you been cutting yourself?" And you'll be like, "No, I don't do that anymore." They'll be like, "Jimmy, have you been thinking about jumping off bridges?" You'll be like, "No, I've actually had quite positive thoughts recently. I've planned my life out. Things are going well. I'm actually going somewhere with my channel." And then he'll say, "But I have been playing Gran Turismo," and they'll be like, all the ambulances pull up, "Take him away! He's gone!" That's weird. That's literally, can't think of anything worse that you could do to yourself than play Gran Turismo for 6 hours every night for a good part of a year. Yeah, well, everyone could join. Let me just put a window capture on. Those of you watching that don't know, Jimmy's got a YouTube channel and he streams. He'll probably be streaming tonight for the next 15 hours. So check out his channel. Why can't I get the game to display? Why am I being tortured here? There we go. There's the Assetto Corsa. Just sorted out my field of view and pushed my monitor right up to my world. Nice. Yeah, that makes a huge difference. Jimmy's king. Oh dear. Nice positivity in the chat room. British Forza 7 clan. Jesus. There you go, it's all happening tonight. Shumi, are you joining on the server as well? Because people that have real lives and do real driving don't... Hello, Wim. People that do real driving don't go on bloody simulators, do they? They're too busy real driving. Why would you play driving simulators if you can afford a real car and you're going out all the time? Why would you be in a sim rig? It would make no sense, you know. You'd just be out in your real car all the time. It's only us peasants that do the sim racing because we haven't got any money. RTA Motorsports. Just watching while eating, entertain me. Okay. I'm not quite sure how I can entertain you. I can start taking my clothes off slowly. Waka, 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 waka. Look at this nice sim racing leg here. That's what that's what your website's missing, Wim. There's just not enough adult content on it. We're going to join a server. Let's find something. We need to whip some public servers. Who's joining us? Type 1 in chat if you're going to join us on a public server, and then I can find a server that's not full. And then we can see how well we can do if we can destroy some pub racers. Come on, boys. Yeah, you might as well set up a server, Shumi's King, but we'll go to that once we're sure we've got enough people. If we can get at least 6 people joining, then we can go to the server, because it will fill up, obviously. Initially, though, I want to do some slaughtering of pub races. I actually want to see if we can come first on a public server, because I haven't done that for a long time. It'll be like the Bro McGann Trophy days on Factor Central. Too busy getting high off poly cement fumes. Hope you're not building Airfix aeroplanes. The Hayachi Roku race. I'm not. Let's have a look. GTX 1080s in. Oh no. Get him to send you a TI. What's this about? How long is this race going to be? 20 minutes. Okay, well I'll sign up for it. It's in an hour. I'll sign up to it and go for it blind. But we'll do a public server. We can. Nice thing with Sim Racing System is you can sign up to stuff, leave it there, and then that's in an hour. So there you go. That's on the books. That's all right. You got no milk. It's a next level tip. Where can I get the game? Assetto Corsa. Get it from the internet. Servers. So I think we've got like 3 or 4 people joining. So we don't have to find one that's too empty. Hi, Paul Keeble. Norse Ring. Someone else is running Norse Ring. What's that about? Oh, this could be good. This... Oh, there's hardly any spots on it. Server in Are you in China? You got no milk. That makes sense, your name. If you are in China. But apparently it's hard to get milk in China. Apparently it's even harder to get cheese in China. From what I understand. Oh, okay, let's join this quickly. 35 seconds. Alokwalabaka gamer hosting ES. Okay, let's not join that because it's just disappeared off the screen. Try to find a server with about 5 or 6 slots in it. Oh, you're in Paynton. You were the guy I was talking to about Devon. Oh, this will do. Oh no, it won't. Because it's passworded. Forget that. That doesn't seem passworded. What's going on here? Don't have all the DLC. I know you should get it on when it's on sale. At least get the Nürburgring DLC. Nice, Jamil Gandor. Sorry if I said your name wrong. Get ready for broken wrists. What sims are you going to be playing it with? I hope you're not inflicting it on iRacing. You could play some Assetto Corsa with it, some Race Room, some R Factor 2. we'll find a good candidate eventually. It's a good track once you get used to it. It's a pain in the arse to learn though. I'm still clueless on 3 or 4 corners. There's hardly any servers here. The Spa server, never driven on that before. Well, this could be good. The A! Mark server. It's in the race at the moment. It's 2 races. It's 6 laps. It's on Monza. Might give that a go. It's got plenty of slots. Yeah, we'll give that a go to start with. That can be the warm-up server. That's the AC routine. It's like playing R Factor. Okay, let's join this server. A! Mark server. Qualifying 15 minutes, race 2 laps. See if we can join that. And then we'll get something else. Or there's always the Luke Spa server. Why is it on like 3.5 million years qualifying? Hope you're entertained, Wim. This is truly entertaining stuff going on right here. Nice, Jamal. It's a little bit of funk music. You can pretend we're playing Jet Set Radio. I didn't pick it. Epidemic Sound is picking this music, so you just have to be subjected to their musical choices. I hope you guys are pumped up. Hi Joe Campier, welcome to the stream, hope you're doing alright. So far the stream is find a server, the sim. This is what makes AC stand out. It's weird that hardly anyone runs Barcelona, you know. Find a good server. It's so stupid. I did the game that had the best music in it was yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon, the original one. I'm gonna try joining this sim racing sim thing. I don't understand. It shouldn't really let us join, but yeah, because it should be part of sim racing system. People set public servers up so bad. Oh, here we go. This is 3 laps. No soft endurance. There we go. Oh, there's no slots. Why am I being punished? This would have been perfect. Oh, here we go. 6 laps. Mugello sorted. There we go. www.csav. Let's go for the Mercedes-Benz, because I've not driven that car before. Sorted. There's the server. We have liftoff, guys. Put your trousers on your head. Glue your sim rig down. We have liftoff. We've picked a nice fast car, of course. We can turn the music down now. Now we're actually in the vehicle, we can listen to the music produced by the car itself. Nothing says power, speed, and excitement like a 90s Mercedes. Oh, this is like a DTM one, isn't it? Okay, we actually are alright. We do have a good vehicle. I'm going to have to move our seating position now. Got 5 minutes. That's better. Like the default position is crazy in this car. What's nice is you can look through the nose gap of your VR headset and line up the your wheel with it. Okay. Here we go. What's going on with the mic? Is the mic really loud? It does seem like the mic is banana-y loud. There we go. Can you use mods? You can use apps, all the different apps, yeah. How's that sound for volume levels? Hopefully my microphone isn't picking up my fan too loudly. Probably is. Jesus, that guy went past us fast. There we go, we're off. I think everyone needs to get an OSW now. I don't know why this is happening. On my meter, the audio levels aren't too bad. Let's have a look. The annoying thing with using the Rift for audio is I can't monitor the volume levels to know for sure. There we go. That should be a bit closer. Yeah, the moment you drive with the direct drive wheel, you find it really hard to go back. Absolutely transforms driving simulators. I mean, I think it transforms them even more than VR does, to be honest, because you know, the self-aligning primarily just makes all the cars drive themselves. VR just is a nice assist, but obviously has the disadvantage of resolution, whereas there's really, other than the cost, there's nothing that you really lose with a direct drive wheel. I was reading the chat room. Oh, there's damage on this server. This isn't going to be good. No, I'm... Oh, actually... that's a good point. There we go. Yeah. Congratulations. Arat Bone wins the prize. There we go. Arat Bone wins the lottery there. Well done. There you go. Arat Bone, you genius. What a genius. £100 million to Arat Bone. There we go. Look at that sound quality. Look at that. Would you look at that? There you go. I can't believe you guys are putting up with how bloody awful that microphone sounds. How much better is that condenser microphone? I mean, obviously the Rift mic's on the Rift. It's good for the mic that's on there. But compared to a proper condenser microphone, it's awful. You guys didn't even say anything apart from Shumi. I can't believe you put up with that. How does that sound now? That should sound like the gods are talking to you themselves. It should now sound almost erotic in the audio department. I mean, how good is a condenser microphone? And this is a budget, newer, what is it, NW700 microphone. The quality is just superb. Well, so much for the practice. Can't tell the difference. You clearly must be deaf. Or maybe you're using a mobile phone to watch the stream. Did anyone else manage to get in the server? If you did, let me know in chat. I guess you're going to be going to the race though, so you won't be able to. Oh, what is wrong with you people? How can you not tell the difference? I mean, you must have absolutely terrible speakers on your system. Maybe using some of those creative Sound Blaster speakers from the 90s. Oh no, what's going on here? Don't know if you guys remember them. Let's just move that cable out of the way. There we go. Oh, nice one, guys. Do you remember that creative Sound Blaster? You sell them with computers, and they basically had the white subwoofer box. Just steer around that corner by just letting go of the wheel there. Hi, Falsario. We actually have to be careful. This car has enough torque to pop the back out around the corner just from the power. Awesome. Okay. Bobbling up and down around that. This track's actually quite bumpy. Isn't this is one of Ferrari's test tracks, isn't it? They've got this one and they've got that, was it called Ferrano? Which I don't know why it isn't in AC, because it's in Ferrari Virtual Academy or whatever they call that. This standalone game they did before AC. Well, we're going full defaults here. It's only a 6-lap race. This should be interesting. Sip of the coffee. Hope you guys are all okay. good luck to everyone that's in the server that's joining us. Get ready for some punishment of server pub peasants. I've got a feeling, given that I didn't qualify, I'm going to be the one getting punished here. But I'll accept it. I'll take the punishment like a man. A man sat in a sim rig. Here we go. Got quite. Why did you bother with good headphones? Why is there a 4-minute countdown before the race starts? How people set these servers up, I'll never understand. I think 30 litres will do 6 laps. Should do. Well, it looks like we've got enough time to just chill out here. Now, in the bottom left corner of the stream, you'll see our pedals. Hopefully, nice and clear with the clutch on. And in the foreground, you will see a beautiful Ultra Center rim. And underneath, you'll see our beautiful PT1 pedals. Mounted to the rather glorious and some might say arousing Simatic K2 cockpit, which we are sitting in right now. Of course, we are using the SW20 direct drive wheel, the Sim-Dash gear button box, the Derek Spears design button box, and the SH8 shifter. I don't know how I can draw this out any longer. We've got 3 minutes to kill. You need voice over IP so you can torment people on the grid. That's probably one of the best things in iRacing is the voice over IP. Got a little Mercedes, I don't know what you call it, bumper adornment. It's doing awesome, yeah. I don't think you can get a better rig for the price. I always say this, you can't get a better rig for the price. I'm like a living Simatic advert. But yeah, it really is solid, given how small the rig is. Better than any other rig to put it on. I mean, you couldn't really put an OSW on a wheel stand or the... I had one of the race room rigs that really didn't work well with the AccuForce wheel. And other than far more expensive solutions, I don't know what would take it as well, because Simatech cockpit is just solid steel, so it's doing a good job. I mean, you can see in the camera how little the wheel's moving when we go around some of the corners. Look at these cars, absolutely gorgeous. Proper 90s vehicles, you know, bit square, not too many curves to them. Why 4 minutes? Unfortunately, everyone died of old age before the start of the race. It was a rather intense race, as the audience also died from carbon monoxide poisoning due to all the cars being idled for 250,000 years. I haven't tried the Butter Revolution. It will come down to just how strong the wheel mount is and then how wide it is mostly. A lot of the rigs out there are built quite thinly, or the bit that comes up to support the wheel is quite high up without any other support to it. So, or it's not particularly thick, so it'll tend to wobble. Yeah, well, you don't have to run it at full force feedback, Sean. So you can always just turn the force feedback down until you get it to be fine with your rig, and then just look at upgrading the rig, and you can go for the full 20 Newton meters at a later date. You can't really compare. VR just looks different to 2D, so it's totally incomparable. In terms of perceptive resolution, in VR, it does look lower quality than the screen. The textures aren't as sharp. You can see pixels and things, so it's not, it is low resolution, but then it's 3D and you feel like you're sat there. So it's like a different thing to you can't really compare it to a screen directly. But certainly the resolution is lower than the screen. It's nowhere near as sharp at a basic level. CD Rizby, welcome to the stream as well. CD Rizby, thank you for joining us. And there's 16 seconds on the clock for this 90s DTM race at Mugello. Here we go. Smoke your cigars. Damage is on. Let's hope we don't get murdered. I just want to stay out of the T1 crash. These peasants. My sidekick be with you. Just check my rear view mirror there. Take it nice and easy. If you're on the inside of a corner, you're normally safe. There we go. Probably could have downshifted a touch. Nice and stable. Whoa, where's he going? Oh, these car models are gorgeous. Whoa, we ran out of grip there. Are you using a legitimate copy of the game? I would just thank you. Don't know, he just totally knocked us off the circuit there. But on average, we haven't lost any positions. Look how ridiculous that car is. It looks ginormous. Oh. Quite low on lateral grip. Oh, we got a dive bomber up the inside. Goodbye. You are using a pirate copy. You need to go and buy a real copy of the game if you are. I don't even know where you get a pirate copy of AC. I mean, I'm sure Pirate Bay or something has it, but... There we go. His wheels look like they're rotating in reverse. Oh, squeeze around the outside. Well, it's safe to say he's missed the break point. Goodbye, people. I'm going off. I could just drive in a straight line. Oh, you are using the real version. Well, I don't know why. Maybe it is just DLC on the servers if you haven't got any of the DLC, which is a shame, really. I mean, that's the one really bad thing with DLC is I think it has made the game a lot harder for other people to access. Whoops! Didn't push the clutch enough then. Try and get on the power. This car feels fantastic with a direct drive wheel. We're in 11th at the moment. Someone's looks like they're blowing their engine. I think they're just doing a bit of an off-road joyride. Rejoin the track. It's Kramitz in front of us, who's from the chat room. He's watching the stream. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's not working. If you've got the DLC, then you should be able to join. Oh, car slipping out on the chevrons there. Hello, the corrupt light.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a big problem. Wow. I need to get the clutch down there. I need to get my shift plate sorted out because it's too easy for me to accidentally put the car in reverse instead of 6th. The new SH8 shifter has 7 gears and a reverse. But I'm using their prototype 1st gen one. It's a little bit wonky when it comes to reverse gear. I just play on my own. Alright, here goes another car. So far we're in 10th place. Halfway through this public server race and we've got a car behind us. Oh! I'm a bit nervous there. Tentatively dancing on the brake pedal like a lunatic. Probably 4th gear up through that. Well, Kramit's still in front of us. Oh, look at this. He's pushing his way through. Look at this. Clearly a muscle man. You can tell that the car in front watches the YouTube channel because just look how clean he's driving. Look how sexy his vehicle looks. Look how easily he's driving through the field. That's what happens when you watch Game of Muscle videos. You become a god at Assetto Corsa. Let's try and get some power up the inside. We've got another car going wide there. There's been a bit of a collision. Getting his draft. 8th place. Kramit in 7th. Use your phone as a router. Oh, new PB for us there. That was nice. Lean on that gearbox. Let's go in 2nd. We need the power to get up the hill. Sideways up the hill. Then we've got past Kramit. Yeah, we have. Nicely getting the power up on through the hill. A bit wide there. And we've found ourselves in 7th place. Almost in the Formula 1 points. This car's nice and it's nice. It's bouncy. It's got ridiculous power, but it just feels really satisfying to actually push into the corners. Little bit of late corner understeer. It does tend to sort of gravitate outwards of the corners towards corner exit. But once you sort of factor that in, not too bad. And of course you can just dab the brake and it suddenly noses in, which is nice. Some cars, when you dab on the brake, it just induces more understeer, but this seems to have extra grip when you dab the brake. Destruction Derby. To be fair, all 90s racing is essentially Destruction Derby. I mean, just go on YouTube and type in 90s BTCC onboard and it's absolutely bananas. Proper racing. Sumo wrestling with cars. That's why the cars were so square. It wasn't because they were designed that way. It was after so many car contacts they just figured, you know, it's better to have a car that's shaped like a hammer. Okay, so we're on lap, coming up to final lap here. We're in 8th place apparently, but I think it's going to update. 7th place, there we go. I think we can pass this car in front, Mr. Perth Demand, hopefully. Oh, yes! Just caught that, but we've just lost a position almost to the car on our inside. Let's close the door on him. He's won. You see that? He went for this sneaky manoeuvre up the inside. We're going to block him off again. He's attacking us. Oh, we forced him off-road there a bit. That's a little bit cheeky. Nice how his car just nosed up the inside of us there. All car in front. A bit tentative. Oh no! I'm going to force him back on pretty high, so just grabbing the wheel. Oh, come on. I'm not sure if we need to even bother heel and towing with this. I mean, I've noticed that with a lot of simulators. It doesn't seem that heel and towing makes that much difference in terms of stability. Oh no! We're still going. For some reason, a tap in the side has broken our front window. We've got a little bit of damage there, but we're okay. We'll look through our cobweb window screen. We'll take that place. I thought we'd made it through that. I'm just scared that I'm going to accidentally put the car into bloody reverse. Oh, there's the... look at that livery, that's fantastic. Oh, no, I've just took him out. Sorry. Sorry. I mean, I only tapped him really slightly. It was a very, very, very subtle tap. I felt like I was on the inside there. Maybe murdered him a little bit there. Hi Cerberus65, welcome to the stream. Like to know in chat if you guys think that was a King Muscle of Simrig beheading, or if it was merely a certain one's position on the throne. It's fantastic. I was getting close. I was getting close to the livery. I had to see what the livery looked like when I added my beautiful paintwork to the side of his car. You know. It might look like we've got a cracked windscreen here, but actually this is how the car came out stock. Oh, I've moved up another place. It's actually steel reinforcement dug up from the trenches in World War II. It stops tyres going through your windscreen. Shuffle the vehicle through there. Rumble strips feel fantastic through the steering wheel. Oh no! I've been banned! I've been banned! I've been banned from the server for crashing the guy! He must have been an admin. Oh no! Oh, I've been banned from the server! I mean, what do you do? What do you do when you get banned? Oh, that's it. Race career over. That's how you make friends in Assetto Corsa. Great job. The thing is, there's no evidence of us crashing anyone in that race. You know, I could easily write a letter to the admin, and you know, they wouldn't be able to argue because there's literally no evidence of me going up the inside and punting someone off the corner. I mean, I don't think I was crashing on purpose. I think it was okay. The server admin thought otherwise. But we'll go to another server. That was a good race. But I think we came in 5th until we got disqualified by the marshals there. Not a bad result considering we started off at the back, I think. I was relatively happy with that. Josh the boss. Restart server search. To be honest, finding servers is the most fun part of Assetto Corsa. I was still on the track. You know, I think he vaguely turned into me. He didn't have the direct drive wheel to catch his car. So, you know, it clearly wasn't my fault. And as you all guys all know, it's never your fault. It's always the other driver's fault. It's important to remember that and assert it. M-Killer 5, does VR make it a lot easier to perceive depth? Yes, it makes it especially easier to notice when there's a car to your left, so that you can drive into them and make sure you hit them just enough to make them lose control and almost look like an excusable racing incident. But yeah, the depth definitely helps. I find it does. It's a racing incident. I'm speeding through that children's crossing and mowing down four children. It was a racing incident. I didn't see the crossing lady, and her crossing light wasn't particularly clear. Let's see what Epidemic Sound has whilst we look for a server. Let's go through the genres. You guys in chat can pick the genre. We've got acoustic, blues, classical, comedy, country, drones, I don't even know what that is, electronic and dance, film, hip-hop, jazz, Latin, music, pop, reggae, R&B and soul. The genre choices are endless. High sim racing life. Sort by clients, look for qualifying type. Okay, let's do it. Let's follow Sybaris 65's public server science. Okay, we'll go for acoustic and then we'll go for jazz. We'll go for jazz actually because Jamil came in with the suggestion first, so jazz wins. Peace in. Here we go. Hi guys, and welcome to Sim Racing with Gamer Muscle in his sim rig. Now we need to search. I don't know, I'm going to start talking like David Attenborough. Search by what do you mean search by quality? Did you just type qualifying in the I don't even know how you search by quality. I'm supposed to be like an expert at this. Can you type it in? No. How do you search by qualifying? Oh, 20 minutes to the SRS race. Okay, thank you, Arabben. We'll get ready for that. Let's get a little bit of practice in for that. Good job, Arabben. It's good having other people pay attention to what's going on in the world for you. So, the Toyota AE86 tuned. Is this a mod car? I don't even remember. I've never driven this car. It's the drift version. Ah, there we go. It's not a mod car, it's in the game. And let's take it out at the Nürburgring for a bit of practice. We'll see what it's like to handle. This is the right one, isn't it? Will I pick the right one? It's the tuned one, isn't it? AE86 tuned. Toyota AE86 tuned server on Sim Racing System. Starts in 20 minutes, so I'm just going to give a quick race against AR. Oh, actually, what track is it on here? Nürburgring Sprint. Oh, it's a sprint track. Let me race that. It's a tiny, tiny one. They use this track for the DTM. It doesn't rain, unfortunately. It does in the United Kingdom, but not in Assetto Corsa. Oops. There we go. Let's give this a quick go. Nothing says sophisticated sim racer like a bit of jazz music in the background. It's like the most cliche ending to a jazz song. Oh, I can't believe you just did that. I can't believe you've just done this. Now I've got to play Can I Find My Car on the grid. This is the most annoying thing in AC. Maybe you guys know there's a shortcut to move it back to your car. Unfortunately, I don't know what it is. It used to be Control 1 on the number pad or Control 2. Ah, there we go. And we're back to our car. So use it. You can do it with the F keys, apparently. So if you click on another car on the menu, it takes you to that car. Let's get the seating position sorted out. You magician. I think it was the F keys. Just suddenly went back. I'm gonna press like F8 or something. Can't remember the exact button I pushed. Force feedback, there we go. Just there we go. That feels awesome. Totally spot on. Save that. Force feedback. Give this car a go then before the race on Sim Racing System starts. What? Look how pokey the interior of this car is. Oh, it's actually pretty nippy. We've got a tape player and everything. This is like the Peugeot that my parents used to own. Under seat heating. This car's actually pretty nippy. I thought it was going to be a total shit box. Oh, this is going to be a good race, guys. It's got enough power to push it into Kronika understeer. Oh, this is going to be good fun. And on the brakes, the back wants to swing out. Oh, it does get locked in a slide a bit. This is pretty good. How long we got until the Sim Racing System race begins? fast Peugeot. Got like a stitch steering wheel as well. This is a fancy interior going on here. 15 minutes. Okay, nice. Ho-ho-ho! It's like driving a spaceship. Third gear seems to have infinite power. Sheer driving pleasure. With this music in the background, I feel like I'm driving a coffee shop though. Yeah, maybe what Hi, it's not me, it's me. Welcome to the stream. What's the closest genre to Eurobeat? I mean, we've got dance music on Epidemic Sound. I'll type Eurobeat in the search box and see if it has anything. We're not going to be driving this fast. Oh! Takes a while to slow down. But this is awesome. This is a really nice car. And what happened in the 90s? The Formula cars were amazing. The touring cars were amazing in both England and like the classic touring cars in Germany, based off what watching it on TV and driving it in simulators. The 90s, and at the end of the 90s, you had all the best computer games come out. Basically, should have just ended everything at 90s. Maybe someone should have dropped a nuke and just put an end to the world. It peaked. By 99, it had peaked. Didn't The Matrix come out in 99? That's it. That was the last good film. There's been some good films, but I wouldn't know because I'm still watching films from the 80s. So 57 registered for the race. Awesome. J-pop. Yeah, this is going to be really fun to drive, guys. Let's get some J-pop. I don't know if it's got any. Why do they not have any J-pop licensed on this service? We've got like football music. Yeah, I'm thinking there's going to be half the grid off the road, more than likely. Disco Italia. Oh well, that's it. This is the genre we're listening to now. There we go. I didn't even know this Epidemic Sound has a ton of Disco Italia, which, to be honest, nothing beats. You guys should Google Koto. Koto Jabda. Oh, here we go. We're set. Right, this is now the music for our live streams. Didn't even realise I had this on Epidemic Sound. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom and we'll continue off for the race, which is starting in 10 minutes time. We'll get this on the stream. Hey, it's going to be, it'll be multiple splits. So, it'll be based on ranking, basically. As to who gets where. So, I don't think I might just make the top split. Antoine Jacquet, of course, at the very top, he's a beast. And Bern Hebelson. I'm 18th, so yeah, I should just make the top split. I think it's going to be 3 splits. This is totally packed. We've got what? 74 cars registered. The more you play Kramit, the higher your rating will get though. So, I wouldn't worry about it. Josh the Boss. Julian Sheen, the racing machine. Julian Sheen's a beast as well. Josh just cheats. That's the only reason he's in front of me. What's nice though with the sim racing system is whatever series you do, you gain your ratings. It's kind of like iRacing. So if you join another series, you will have that rating from that, so it carries across. So you tend to get put with people that are skilled if you've got your rating up, and you'll end up with better races. .629 rating. I think anything within ideally like 700s, 600-700, you're good. Yeah, I think basically what happened was Sim Racing System got a bunch of YouTubers, such as myself, but they got Jimmy Broadbent, Random Call Sign, a whole bunch of other YouTubers to have their own races. So obviously they bring their audiences to it, which is really good. But it's nice to have a race that, you know, with streamers actually covering it. It makes it feel more significant than just a random race that's taking place every hour. The obvious thing is that Kunos should totally put Sim Racing System in a set of course by default. I mean, it's something they should go with, really. And then do try and line up prizes and sponsorships with manufacturers and things. That'd be nice. Okay, should be able to join in a second. 3 minutes to go. Nice thing with Sim Racing System is it doesn't cost £250,000 to take part in. I don't know. I think the reason why they don't want to put it in is because it's a management commitment to then maintain something. But I mean, I'd definitely pay for something like Sim Racing System. Here we go. I mean, this music is rocking. Italian disco. Jabba-da. Jabba-da-ha. A message is coming from the space. 90s Italian disco for a what? Not a proper 90s vehicle. Here we go. I'm a bit high in the car. Just adjust our seating position. Sounds like a rally car. Hi, Porky Ball. Join the track. I don't know what they were doing. Need to move this out of the way a bit. Ah! Don't drive into me in the warm-up because it affects your sim racing points. Your sim racing system points. The seating position in this car is absurd. Okay. Hi Ender O'Connor, welcome back to the stream. Oh, it's a manual car, why am I using the flappy paddles? Deja vu! Oh dear. It's on the right hand side of the screen. If you mouse over, it's just the camera position. Oh, I'm using a little Bluetooth keyboard. It's got like a little mouse on it. Okay, we're gonna have to pull this together. I think I'm going to zoom my camera out a bit actually. A bit zoomed in here. Move the seat back. Whoa, no! Still, I know I'm stopped in the middle of the track, but come on. There goes our points. Yeah, it's just really nice to have a little wireless keyboard. You guys can't see it, but I've got a really big chat room in front of me just floating there, so I have to kind of line my chat room up with my apps so that I can see everything nice and clear. But you really are sat really far forward in this vehicle. It's got quite a small bumper. Okay, qualifying's about to begin. We literally had no practice, as per usual. I did stop right in the wrong place, but because it's not qualifying, it's just practice. I thought people might just slow down. She's on top of a hill; it's easy to see. It's a really good car for driving subtly, actually, to actually maximise the amount of grip. And you can feel it really clearly through the force feedback. I've got a feeling this is going to be some proper active, aggressive side-by-side racing. You can just hold it in a slide on the throttle, keep the car pointing, and it just maintains that angle. It does feel quite top heavy, this vehicle. Oh no, we're using the short. Okay, it's the short layout. I mean, not short layout. The tight MGK chicane. 1 minute 50. Can you even do that in this car? Oh, it's practice over. Is that the pace? We'll try our best. Probably going to disappoint everyone, but you know, what can you do? I don't even know how much fuel we need. Qualifying, probably not much. Let's go down to 23. Default setup, I mean, setup can't make that much difference, but maybe it does with this. Semi-slicks, okay. Well, we'll see what we can do. Let's see what kind of performance we can put in. Sim racing, Paul Keeble. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if there's a car parked in the track, you have to drive into it. It's sort of like it's an unwritten rule, really. My headset a bit of a wipe. Hi Nico Art, welcome back to the stream. Doing alright, thanks. How are you doing? Just started qualifying for the Sim Racing System race. In what is effectively a Formula 1 car. There is no other car in AC as fast as this. Although it's actually surprisingly quick, this car. I thought it was going to be slower. Well, I just wish, Paul Keeble, that AC had voice over IP so you could have arguments with people, because that's probably the best feature in iRacing. Oh god, the brake before the first brake marker. If we can qualify somewhere roughly in the front, that'd be good. I've got the semi-slick car data up there. Oh, it's a sidekick car data. Yeah, I'll have to brake so early with this. I mean, that section is probably third gear, you know, because third gear is ridiculous in this car. We brake under the bridge, I think. Oh, third through there. I love it how you'll be driving in iRacing and you just start hearing people argue over the voice over IP, and that's how you know that there's been an accident up front. You don't even need to see it, you just listen out for the arguing. Where is this lap put us? We're currently 19th out of 23. 10th out of 23. You can't mute them. That's more than half the experience. You're paying for angry Americans. Although sometimes a race and I racing in the morning and it's the Australians. Oh my god, only 5 minutes left. We get 2 laps in basically. This is going to be absolute carnage at the start, especially if we qualify right in the middle of the field. Up 5/10. Hi Jelly D. Sadly mediocre. I mean, if it's not overclocking and technical problems, what else did you come here for? I think we should do that in 3rd gear, you know. Try that next time. 3rd gear is just geared for infinity. This guy just seems to be bang smack in the middle. It's actually really useful. It might just be the engine note giving me that impression. New PB, 151. 1 second off the objective time. 13th so far, right in the middle of the grid. May have lent on the engine a touch too much there. This car sounds like a total banger. Probably because of how I'm driving it. I mean, the 3rd gear is pushing the back of the car out around these corners, so maybe we just need to use 3rd gear more. Look at that! Epic 3rd gear in this car. When in doubt, 3rd gear. Look at this. Because the nice thing is, it's such that you just get over that speed where the back end will pop out, and it just puts the power down. Don't forget to install some brakes. Shake that ass. I'm using the SW20 direct drive wheel with the Umtracento rim. A SW20 uses the small Mage motor. Look at that 3rd gear. 100 km/h through the NGK chicane. Almost a second up. Oh, 1 minute 50, come on. Oh, 1 minute 50, 34. Who was it in chat that was mocking us? Take that back. Oh, I had another lap in us here. Didn't realise. I was too happy with my 1 minute 50. Oh dear. There's a waste of a lap there. Spoiled bloke. Well, I'm fortunate in that I'm holding it hostage because I'm reviewing it. So, or I have reviewed it, and I'm still covering it. So yeah, sim companies do tend to spoil me, which I can't complain about. Jelly D. Oh no! Just join on the back of these cars. So third gear is the key, but obviously, you know, we're probably a good. It feels like I'm a good 2 seconds off what is possible if you drive this car well. I do feel like I'm squashed into the front of the dash of this car. The car in front taking a somewhat controversial line through that chicane. Yeah, this should be a good race. Yeah, definitely need to go down to second for T1. I can imagine this car being a lot harder with the consumer force feedback wheels because they just won't have the automatic self-aligning. So cool. Look how the cars are riding over the bumps. Axel Cool and Judicial Laman in front of us. But that's the end of qualifying. We're going to have to make do with our beautiful 13th out of 23rd. It's going to be horrendous in the race. But we'll accept it. You can feel it, Porky, but it's alright. We'll be alright. I don't know how much fuel we need. Is that enough? 20-minute race? Yeah, that should be enough. Got more than enough fuel. Yeah, it is, Lee. It should be a lot better. Fanatec are going to do a direct drive wheel at some point as well. But I don't know how much they'll do it for. Okay, I think we'll go with that. Well, we'll just go 30 litres, we're being safe here. Everything else is on defaults. Let's get this off the screen. Okay, here we go. So we're at the Nürburgring Sprint GP track in the Toyota 90s Machine Beast. We're at the back of the grid, 13th out of 23 cars, so not quite at the back, but we're pretty far back. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens. If we can survive T1, that'll be the bonus. 20 minutes. Maybe we can rocket around the outside without getting collected, fingers crossed. And then we are now ready for the inside of this corner. Get on the power sideways. Get down into seconds, we're going to be trundling. People driving pretty well. I mean, this is a top split on Sim Racing System, so you do tend to get good drivers. But remember, it's a sprint track, so braking early here. This car in front leaving a nice little bit of room for us. Try not to understeer off into them. Xavier Daum in front of us to the left. Got a car right behind us as well, so got to watch out for that. Fantastic driving. I mean, look how clean this is. Everyone is treating this proper good. I mean, that's the thing with Sim Racing System. If you have contacts, you lose points. So, you know, you could win a race, but if you've had a lot of contacts, then it's no use. You're not going to be at the top. Oh, this should be interesting, though. Might be able to sniff one up the inside here. Look at all these cars bogging down. Oh, more bogging down than a sewage works as we try and go up the inside. There's been an accident. Oh, no. Oh, God, I thought we got away with that. Oh, I can't believe that we got squeezed there. He knocked him around, and that's rotated us. Cheekily try and block this car. It's not going to do anything. Unbelievable. 360, reverse entry through that corner. Let's do some aggressive driving and try and get back up. Where's that put us? 18th. So we've only lost a couple of places there. Just absolutely packed. I mean, 24 cars might not sound like many, but when you've got 15 cars in front of you, it actually looks pretty crazy. Okay. Oh, through the gap, thread the needle, and the sea parted for Moses. Come on, we're going to reclaim as many places as possible. Get this wagon to the finish line. Wrecked. Not quite yet, it's the start of the race. We can get more out of this. If we finish higher up than where we started, I'm happy. Hi, Paul Keeble. Yeah, definitely. I find driving in 2D just feels wrong. VR's not perfect. It has a long way to go, but it's feels like you're sat in a bloody car. So, you know, sat in a car or better graphics on the screen. I think I'd take sat in the car. I'll give it a look, Jelly D. Get on the power, a bit of counter steer. You can feel the car understeering on the throttle there. Nice amount of power. Feel like I'm cruising here. It's just, again, I'm getting that Euro Truck Simulator vibe, but with a drift car. They're all sideways through that corner. People are really struggling to actually keep this car tamed. Because if you do go over the grip limit, off she goes sideways. Let's try and thread through this gap sideways on it without hitting anyone. Yeah, smooth exit. I can't see him. Oh, he's gone super wide. We've got a car to our right there. We're one place up from where we started. Happy birthday. Whoa, broken wrists. To defend on the right here. Because I should be able to go through the education game quite fast. Third gear power. You can just clip it. With cars with good suspension, you can clip past that cone and rocket through it. Okay, so the gap is 9 seconds for the car in front. Game of Muscle has a video about setting up a set of course with graphics in the Vive. Yes, we do. Whoops. May have gone a bit wide through that. Did exactly what I said everyone else was doing last lap. Smoothly does it. Bogging down. Seems we have to be about 85, 90 miles an hour for third gear to really work. You can't get in this race because it's Sim Racing System. You have to sign up for Sim Racing System, which is free, and then you can register it for the next races that take place on Sim Racing System. Thanks. I'm using a 1070. Oh no, someone's stolen the traffic cone. If you're not streaming, the 1070, I've got the i7 6700K. If you're not streaming, that's perfectly fine with the 1070. If you're streaming, ideally you probably want a 1080. Well, it's already taken place. This is the Toyota AE, I can't remember what it's called. Toyota AE something like that. Okay, so we're at 8 seconds. We are catching on the Glenn Orpheus in front of us. We've got halfway point in the race, so actually we do have enough time to catch him here. You can't use SLI with VR at the moment because it affects frame timing too much. So you're better off not using SLI. Crossing my arms over. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've never bothered with SLI. It just doesn't work out. Maybe actually the only time I'd bother with SLI is if I ran multiple monitors, like triple screen. But other than that situation, it's just not worth the fuss. You don't get the same performance of just buying a more expensive single card. Well, you do, but you just have so many issues. Lots of games have random issues with it. You can't use it in VR. Often you get driver issues and things. It's just a pain in the arse, really. And like, I mean, the reason in the past to get SLI was it would be cheaper. On occasion, it'd be cheaper to get like 2 of the previous gen cards than one of the new ones. But as it is now, the 1080 Ti works out cheaper than 2 1070s, I think. And you don't get as good performance, but on balance, it works better. 149s. Yeah, I would say if you particularly enjoy VR and flight simulators, the more power you can throw at it, the better. This car's alright, it's got a good amount of power to it. It's a shame I'd got spun around. Oh, there's been a spin in front. I don't know who it is. Struggling to get grip. It's Glenn Orpheus in 11th place. And we are 1 position up from where we started. Like a champion race driver, we've gained 1 place. Oh, yes. What a performance. Come on, Glenn Orpheus. You're going to provide us with some overtaking entertainment here. I don't think HTC have plans for a Vive 2. They'll probably bundle the head strap with their slightly updated one, but I think it's going to be a while until they do a new VR headset. But what will be better is there'll be other companies doing VR headsets that will be worth looking out for, that will be better than the Vive. Like LG's headset looks quite interesting with the way it mounts on your head, and I'm sure there'll be others. Where's he going? Totally sideways on, we'll take that. And Matt moves us into 11th place in the Power Meal from the 80s. The problem with the VR screen thing is it's not just a case of resolution. There's so many aspects that go into it in terms of driving the frame rates up with low persistence and everything else, and then just getting the headset weight down a bit still. Because even with the Rift, which is the lightest current headset, and the later Vives that have come out, they've reduced the weight a bit in them. Even then, you know, they still are a little bit cumbersome. And like, there's no reason why a high resolution screen should add any weight. If anything, it shouldn't make any difference, but it depends where the priorities lie with everything. Oh, sod off, Kunos. Just got absolutely done in the rear by Kunos here. Can't believe it. Just for a tiny cut. Oh, come on. What a disaster. Let's go for the block. Bloody Kunos. Penalties. It's the worst thing about Assetto Corsa. Oh no. Okay. 6 minutes on the clock. It looks like we're going to be fighting for these places now. Kunos, North Korea, Death Squad penalties. It's because the traffic cone's been removed. That was our cut corner reference. Sound like we're listening to Interstate 76 music a bit. It's alright, you have to just keep yourself entertained with your own internal commentary when you're in a race driving by yourself because you got spun out. These cars in front of us. Five minutes. Side by side. Oh dear. His entry into the corner. I think we will start seeing, at the end of this year, I think we'll start seeing other people come with high resolution headsets, and it'll probably be end of next year where we see the, you know, the big changes when we see what the established players decide to put into their headsets. If they do go with eye tracking as a priority and foveated rendering and all that other business. Can't see him. I assume he's not there. Oh yes, he has gone. I'd be quite interested to see if someone does something similar resolution to the Rift at a low price but smaller. That'd be interesting. Also be interesting to see if you get any of these sort of standalone headsets, if they somehow are standalone but also can work with a computer as well. There's a lot of interesting things, and then we'll start seeing augmented reality headsets starting to come into play as well. We need a gun to shoot these guys' tyres out with. 3 minutes, it's probably like 2, maybe 3 laps. Then Orpheus in front of us. Antoine Jacquet. Don't know what he's doing. He seems to be he's in 9th place, but normally he's doing a lot better. I mean, you know, in some ways, if they did a Rift, for example, or something that, like the same as a Rift, no matter who did it, but if it was half the weight, I might seriously consider that over a headset with, say, 30% better visual fidelity. Because I think you need really literally like twice, 3 times the visual fidelity for it to be a really noticeable jump. 4K foveated. I think we need 16K. But, you know, maybe we're like 6 years off, 10 years off having a VR headset where it literally is 2020 vision equivalent. That'd be interesting. Glenn Orpheus still in front of us. Hopefully we can drive a bit smoother, get back in front of him. Get a stronger neck, just go for the 1980s style VR headset. It's all about the quality. I mean, those original VR headsets like the Virtuality, absolutely horrendously uncomfortable. Look at that, one little slip from him in front and we can get on the power down the middle of the corner and we just gained on him a bucket. Yeah, we need the one of those things that you need, gyroscopes that you sit inside to give you the full motion. I mean, the biggest issue with VR at the moment isn't even the headsets, it's the total lack of good games. I mean, starting to get some nice VR titles, but there's nothing that's really, other than already sort of like driving simulators and flight sims or what have you, but there's nothing else that's as really captivating as some of the 2D games out there. Hi Yulia, welcome along. Echo Arena, which is free, is actually really good. That actually has really good depth to it. There goes the gearbox. Oh, he's going sideways into that. You can see the Toyota logo on the side of his vehicle. Yeah, Echo Arena is awesome actually. I need to play some more of that. Get our rank up. Any of you that got VR headsets, even if you've got a Vive, make sure you install Oculus Home, download Echo Arena now because it's free, but only for 2 months. And trust me, it's really good. Really, really good. Absolutely amazing. Multiplayer, basically frisbee in space, like Ender's Game, but using a frisbee instead of a person. Someone's gone a bit wide out of that corner. Glenn Orpheus. This car's making me thirsty now. I need a cup of tea. I've never actually talked to Yorkie. I don't really know him. I've talked to Jimmy and I've talked to Abagafarin, but I don't know Yorkie. Unless I have talked to him and I didn't realise it was him. Oh shit, we need to get in front of this guy. Time for the dive bomb. Well, we got right up to him. We might have one more lap actually. I think we do. So we've got 1 lap to get the pass in. We can finish in a respectable 10th place from our 13th place starting position, which was somewhat depressing, but you know, we just turned up. Every time he enters this corner sideways on, thought we'd copy him. The engine sounds knackered, but that's just the engine. That's just the note of this engine. What am I doing? Oh no, that was a little bit loose, a touch loose. What am I doing? Come and get more power through here. Oh, I can't do any more than that. We're a second down on our best lap, all because of that ridiculous drift at the start. Oh well. We're still racing, Arrett Bone, just because you finished. Oh no, well that's it. We just penaltied ourselves. Unbelievable. Oh no, we got 2 cars behind us. No! No! Oh, who's that? He stopped for us. Oh, we got a penalty as well, I think. Oh no. Kudos. North Korea Death Squad penalty. So we finish 10th place, I think. Your pedals died. Oh no. 10th place, qualified 13th. Pretty awful, but it was quite fun pushing the car around the corners. A little bit of slidey, 90 slidey. With our radio and tape player. What more could you need with a vehicle? It's time for a cup of tea. Type in chat 1 if you want to join us on a public server. Nice one, Kramit. Let's have a look at the times people are getting, actually. 146s, and we were like 151s. I know, 149. Only 3 or 4 seconds off the pace. Not too bad. Not too good. What can you do? Maybe drive a bit better. I got spun out on the second lap because they just crashed into me. They didn't do it on purpose, but I was so slow, just like a granny driving along. Okay, we've got one person that's going to join us on a public server. We try and find a good public server. This should be interesting. Let's put the window capture on. Watch the Vonda. Yeah, there you go. It'll seem like Formula 1 racing. I know, I saw that, Dave Co. I was like, because I was searching to see if my video had uploaded. I was like, what is this Echo Arena in Liverpool? You know, sometimes you've got to be slow. You know, I like to experience the race from the back of the grid first before seeing it from the front. You know, to get the full experience, the full gamut of what sim racing can offer you. Dominic's just gonna be a public server that we'll look for here, so we'll see what's running. Let's have a look. Check it out. I think it depends on the track. It's not too bad for penalties, but it depends on the track. There's the one of the circuits where if you're one wide by a tiny fraction, it totally does you for like 10 seconds. Oh, okay, they've set their own penalty. See, I don't know. Nice one, Sim Racing Life. You'll have millions of views. So who was telling me? Search for. How do you search for qualifying? I didn't understand. Didn't know you could put that in as a filter. Yeah, that is really annoying about the penalty system, how it doesn't seem to account for if you're avoiding a crash and you then get a penalty, which that's the most frustrating part of it. I mean, I think ideally for this sort of racing, obviously if it was like a league or something, it'd be different, but for public servers and pickup racing, it'd be nice if it calculated the advantage you got. They've got that in Race Room Racing, where it will only cuts your engine, but only by the amount of time that you gained. So if not a little bit, a little bit more. So it's not too bad. Just scan with your eyes. Okay. Well, scan with your eyes. I can't do that. Spa. Oh, GT2 Spa time. I think it is. It's time for a GT2 Spa. I haven't done one for at least 3 weeks. This is it. Come on, guys. Alug GT2 Spa time. This is where it's at. Oh, the old classic. This is the bread and butter of Assetto Corsa. GT2 Spa public server racing. I mean, it doesn't get better than this. Yeah, P-Cars 2 supposedly going to have some kind of ranking system in it and what have you. If they actually have it and it works well, that'd be fantastic. I'm looking forward to trying it. I'm going to be optimistic. I'm going to be. I don't know what to expect, but I'm hopeful, but not expecting anything. Why does everything seem super chunky? I think they've adjusted something with the IPD settings, so let's just fix that ourselves. Where's the VR settings? Right. Okay, we're going to qualies. It's about to start, so it's perfect. Oh, we can use Sim Racing Market for a setup. I should have done that with the other race. Well, this doesn't seem to be working. Oh. No. Don't know what's going on here. Everything looks overly chunky. Maybe they've patched it or something recently. Oh, maybe it's because I'm not using the OpenVR beta. I don't know. We'll just move the camera back. Oh. Oh, well, we're going to the race, apparently. Straight to the race, guys, if you're in the server. Or we're going to qualifying. I don't know what's happening here. I think the server said it was in a race. Oh, we are going to the race apparently. Fine. Defaults it is. Ah, not even ready. Okay. Apparently we're going. We'll see how this goes. Spa T1. We survived it. No, we've been tagged, but we're still alive. Oh dear, my force feedback's on way too high. 14th. Yeah, we don't have the right gear in, that's annoying. Oh dear, there goes another car. Get ready for some more cars to fly off the circuit. There we go. There's another 2. 9th place. This car's glued to the circuit. There's another one. This Ferrari's all dinged up on the back. Oh! Oh, we got a car moving up on our right hand side. I think he's going to make it stick. Nice overtake. Attrition for the win. It's the only way I ever succeed. Oh, that was a nice dive bomb by that Ferrari. Clearly, we can brake later. What have we got for our... No ABS. Do have traction control though. Bouncing over that. Oh, he's in the wall. Eighth place. I think we can get a 5th out of this at least. Oh dear. Oh, there's another car in the wall. I mean, the force feedback's incredible. Whoa, car behind us just saw him in the rearview mirror. Almost goes straight into the back of us, but he manages to just not hit us by a fraction there. I mean, Spa with the Assetto Corsa with GT2 cars is basically, it's the Assetto Corsa fish and chips. If you get, they might as well just rename Assetto Corsa Spa with BMW GT2 car. That should have been the title of the game, as it's always the most active server. There's always at least 10 Spa GT2 servers in Assetto Corsa. Clearly, guy's got better gearing. Hope you can catch up with this front group of cars. Looks like we are. Glenn Orpheus, who was in the race with us on Sim Racing Systems a second ago. He's just poked his way past us, like the sneaky bugger that he is. But we're 5 seconds from Mark Molan, which is in that next group of cars. Whoa, dear. Lost it a bit over that. Oh, okay, lost it a bit more when we were punting there. He took himself out. You can't punt the muscle. And we've managed to magically gain a place from another driver spontaneously combusting. Oh no, Dominic. Were you at the back, or were you further forwards? There's a specific sim racing art to public server racing on Spa and missing the T1 disaster. I got through it. Whoa, there goes a car. Oh, so close to taking him out. Okay, we're halfway through the race. After this race, we're going to get a setup. I want to be at the front. I want to master public server Spa in Assetto Corsa. It's a dream. Once you've mastered that, you've graduated Assetto Corsa race school. They shouldn't have bothered with any other tracks in AC. They should have just been Spa, really. No other cars. That's it. We're going to go to Setup Supermarket and get a good setup for this car as well. So we're 7 seconds from those front markers, 2 seconds from the car in front of us. Glued round there. Oh no, what's he doing? Car in front is driven straight into a wall. Oh, a bit wide. Bit of sand on the tyres to polish them off a bit. Rocketing through there. Maybe not. I love how with the direct drive wheel you get that sort of shake. If you watch onboard videos of GT2 or any driving with more sporty cars that are set up tight, you notice the steering wheel just sort of shake as it goes over track bumps. I mean, it doesn't really do anything to the vehicle because it balances itself out, but it really gives you the impression the car's being jostled around over an undulating road surface. It'll be interesting to compare what lap time we get with this. This is the default stock setup with a setup from the setup market. Let's see how much of a difference that makes. We're not exactly going fast, but to just jump from one setup to the other, it'll be interesting to see how much of a difference you get. On Spa, I think it's, you know, because it's quite a long circuit. It does make quite a difference. Luca Covera in front of us here, making a mistake. Oh! There you go, it's a little bit tidier. I'm going to do another race on this server with a different setup. Check Race Room online. It's not normally that active online. Well, actually, no, I won't be able to stream Race Room in VR because it doesn't run smooth enough, so I won't be able to do that. I don't get very good performance in Race Room in VR. It's alright if I'm playing offline and doing a video, but when it comes to streaming, total blockage there. When it comes to streaming, it won't run fast enough. I mean, AC barely does. Oops, another little bump. Car looks fantastic in front. Super sleek. It's awesome how low to the ground the Ferrari looks. I mean, compared to the BMW, the BMW looks like a van. Ferrari's like a door wedge. Is it 458 or is it just Ferrari GT2? I don't know what it's called. You got a bit too much curve in there. Almost loses control. Whoa! Slam on the brake. Almost went into him. What is he doing? He's drifting every corner. Don't think he can cope with the pressure. Luca Calzarara? Portuguese guy, it seems like. Or Italian. Coming up to the final lap. Oh. Can't take that any slower if I tried. Oh, we've been rear-ended. Currently in 8th place. I mean, look how fast he is on this part. And we've got the draft of the car in front. Oh, I've had to slow right down to avoid him, but he did get in front of us. Dive bomb. Try not to understeer off into him. We're okay. At least these guys are driving nice and clean. I mean, he left a nice amount of space for us there. He could have probably defended it. Just hold it. Car will correct itself. Give it a minute. Whoa, why is he going in the pits? Okay, let's see what lap time we get. 2:23.43. It wasn't a particularly good lap, but it'd definitely be interesting to see the difference between that and one with a setup market setup. Oh, we're already up 2 tenths, 1 tenth. No, we're going down now. I think this setup's got a bit too much downforce on it. The BMW's got a really nice steering wheel in it. I wouldn't mind having this wheel in real life. I think the Fanatec BMW rim's not that dissimilar. I don't think it's modelled on this GT2 rim. Actually, maybe it is. Side on out of that. I don't understand why there's a golf ball on top of the shifter with this car. I mean, I guess it's something nice and large to change gears with, and you're not going to miss it, but it's a Sidekick. You can get Race Essentials or Sidekick. I like the Sidekick one because it's really narrow and pretty much displays everything you need. Also, the lights on it are super clear. Don't know why these Mario guys just pulled over, but 7th place. Okay, so 222s, pretty much flat. So let's compare that with a good setup, market setup. Or did we not finish the race there? I thought we'd finished. like Ninja the Protector soundtrack going on right here. Setup market, where are you? Oh, I might turn it off. Okay, I'm just gonna go put the setup market app on so we can see what we're doing. Oh, hello as well, Monty. Mr. Monty. Just got to enable the setup market app in the settings. Hi, Sim Racing Life. Were you? Where did you finish in that race? Oh, right. I was wondering why you pulled over. We normally tend to be lapping pretty close. I'm going to get a setup here from Setup Market. And it'll be interesting to see what lap times we get with it compared to the defaults. Okay. I'm on the same server, yeah. I want to try and improve my lap time. Got 10 minutes qualifying, so anyone that wants to join, feel free. Jump into Assetto Corsa. See a Lug GT2 Spa server. You know, it's a classic. It's an AC classic. Arat Bones got in. So, set up Supermarket. You can download this app free, but you do have to sign up to their website, setupmarket.com, I think it is, and then download the app from there, and you can just, they've got all the setups you see on the screen here. Fortunately, not that clear to read in VR, but normally they say, let's look at it on the screen a little bit more clear. No, it's not more, it's all messed up in VR, but you can work out the lap times. This is Jesus. This was our 30 downloads. Well, we can check this one. These are all qualifying trims. To be honest, we could just change the qualifying trim, the tyres normally onto mediums, and then add in more fuel. So you've got star ratings on them as well. Oh, this one's had 286 downloads, so download that. So then it should just appear in the setups. Or not. There we go. I don't know which is which. Let's see what. Delete these and try again. It's the which one is it? League of Gentlemen, I think. A League. Oh, this was, but it was this one. It is just called. Get both of them. Okay, so now we've got those setups. Yeah, I could do with a drink. I'm going to get a drink as well. We've got 6 minutes left. Let's put this setup on. Let's do a lap first. So you have to go out of it and then back into it. There we go. Load this setup and let's see how well it does. How much fuel we got? 30, right. Let's see if that changes things. So what was our bet? I think it was 122 we were doing before. It's annoying that we've got to do a full out lap, but oh well. If you're using the Bodner USB adapter, your computer doesn't know what, your pedals are totally separate, so they should just work with everything. Corollis. Whoa! It's a little bit looser. Okay, so first flying lap coming up. Oh, we've still got 2 or 3 corners to go actually. Let's see where this puts us. Okay, that's not a good start. Oh no! Oh no! Total disaster. I can't believe we just did that. It's not going to count it, but we'll be able to see. It was 2 minutes 22. I don't know where I got 1 minute from. I'm going to have to stay out and do one more lap because I haven't got a quali lap. How's everyone doing in chat? I think everyone's falling asleep. Don't blame you. Spa is, you know, it's like the bedtime story of racetracks. Unless you're in a Formula 1 car. What are we on? Goodly. Well, still, that's the same. 222. Oh dear. Did we even apply the setup? Have I gone crazy? I think I've lost the plot. Yeah, fixed tank. What is it? A World War II tank? I'm alright. Rafael Todicio. Welcome to the stream. What are you up to? Favourite track and car combo? I don't know, it depends on my mood. But I definitely like Brands Hatch. And I like the Lotus 125 actually with a lot of tracks. But out of the cars in the Assetto Corsa, Brands Hatch is probably the best that are in it. The Lotus Type 49 is really fun on pretty much all the tracks. The full Nordschleife, really fun track as well. I mean, you know, it depends on your mood, doesn't it? Panzer King Tiger. Not sure if I know exactly. I'm not an expert on tanks. Do you watch that guy's YouTube channel? I forgot his name. He does like history. Basically just talks to the camera about weapons and history and stuff. British guy. Can't believe I've forgotten his name. Oh, Lindy Beige. That's it. It's quite fun just chill. I put them on in the background sometimes. It's a good channel to binge watch. Qualified 18th so far, it's overtime. This should be our moderately acceptable lap. So that's even slower! 2:23. What is wrong with us? I put us in 9th, but that's not good. I've got a little bit of coffee in my cup. It's not the end of the world. What? Did I even apply the setup? I think I'm going bonkers here. Well, you know, I want to see the setup magic take place. I just want the setup to win the race for me, you know. I don't want to have to do it myself. It's ridiculous. Can't be expected to win through actual skill. I mean, Can you run softs for the 8 laps? We've got super softs on. That's all fine. Oh no, super softs. Just slick softs. I need my coffee. Coffee. I'm going for the slick softs because I don't trust the SS Waffen. The SS Waffen tyres. I don't know, it shouldn't be. Are you using slick soft or slick super soft or just slick soft? The SS Waffen soft or just the sexy soft? I'll go for the SS. No, I'm going to go for the I'm going to avoid the SS Waffen softs for this race. Instructions unclear. Get ready for the Cruisemobile. Derek Spears sponsoring the number plate on that car. Here we go. Get ready. We've qualified in... Oh no, I've missed the SS Waffen tyre hack. We're at the front-ish. Where are we? 16th. We're not at the front at all. It just looked like we're at the front. It was an illusion presented by the game to give us a false sense of security. But, you know, it's the public classic GT2 Spa with the BMW. It's Assetto Corsa's home track, essentially. Here we go. Lights on the screen. Let's get ready for some action at Spa. Go, go, go. Smoke. Tyres lighting up. We've just got a car on the inside. That's not good. I'm expecting T1 disaster. Oh, and there it is. Keep your foot down. Oh, Jesus Christ. It was totally worth qualifying, I feel. Did you like my burnout? The T1 burnout? I was punted from behind there. I don't think you can change fuel mix, Mare. Oh dear, we've got absolutely... Whoa, God! Okay, this setup is slightly different to that corner. Oh my God! This... Cars riding on top of each other. Okay, we're starting at the back. Let's see if we can beat our lap time, though. the wheel going through that corner. Oh dear, yeah, this setup's different to the one we were just running. Oh my God. Like the rear tyres. I was like, no. Well, you know, I always feel it's worth qualifying on this server when, I mean, to be honest, there's no point in me being in the middle. You're better off just staying back and sticking your car at the inside. Let's see what happens. Let's see where we can come. 20 out of 24. We're essentially last. I want to beat my 2:22. That's my target. Get actually a half reasonable lap time. But we seem to be gaining on these cars. Triggered. There's always another race. There's always another day until you die of old age. Oh, there we go. Goodbye. You say that, Rafael Tadisio. But I think as long as you're basically on the inside of the corner, it's hard because you've got a Rouge on Spa. It's a complete gamble. If you're at the back, you'll see all the crash and then you still have to pass all those crashed cars. So it doesn't make that much difference really being at the back or the front. I mean, you're much better off going for a top 3, I think. And then chances are you'll miss some of the carnage. So we're in 16th now. I'm gradually moving up. A good technique is to check your rear view mirror. There's a car in the wall there, just to see what's going on behind you, and then often you can dive out of the way. Now let's see if we can get the car to stick through Eau Rouge here. I'm not sure if we were punted and that's why the car lifted off the ground through here. Yeah, I think it was because we were knocked. The car lifted off the ground. It didn't feel good through the direct drive wheel, but that felt a lot better. Operation Let's Learn How to Drive. You should watch GP2, or it's Formula 2 now, Carolus. Literally, I'm not joking. Some of the GP2 races, especially last year's, were absolutely bananas. They were literally one-to-one with public server racing. Same with GP3, Formula 3, I don't know what to call it now. You get racing that's absolutely crazy. The Real World Star Mazda series as well, there's been some crazy racing in that. With cars literally flying upside down. And cars all over the place. We're getting really bad frame start here. Surigi in front of us. I just want to beat my 2:22. As a start. That would be nice. It depends what you do. If you're only going to use it as a H-pattern shifter, the TH8A feels nicer. But the SHH cheaper, and it has the quick switch mode between sequential and H-pattern. So, you know. Also, the SHH I'm using is the really old one, like their first beta one they put out. This is going to end in tears. I know it's pulled back. So, they're going to be sending in September, I think, the new one for me to review. So I'll be interested to see how much that's changed over the one I've got. Because they've done quite a lot to it. Bernard H is in front of us. Another driver we typically see on Sim Racing System. I haven't used the play seat. They don't look particularly sturdy to me, and they're quite expensive, I think. But you know, I'm using the K2 cockpit by Somatic. They did send it to me to review for free. I didn't buy it, but I definitely think it's the best value rig you can get. It's a little bit chunky. It might not be the best looking rig, but in terms of function to price, I think it's the best rig you can get. But I don't know what other cheaper rig options there are. I don't know how much play seats are. If they're really cheap, it might be alright. I mean, to be honest, if you're just using something like a G920 or a T300, a wheel stand solution might actually work out better and just have something you can tuck away in the corner when you're not using it. Yeah, well, as Carolus has said, DIY rig is easily the best all-round solution. So you know what you're doing with wood or tubing or 80/20 aluminium extrusion. That will easily be the best rig, but you have to kind of know what you're doing. Saying that, there's actually a lot of instructions down the internet. It's not how it used to be sort of 10 years ago, where no one really knew about sim racing, or sort of 10-15 years ago. 223, what? That's terrible. I feel like we're going backwards here. Why am I so slow? Okay, I have to lift through there. Otherwise we're getting the Kunos penalty. These corners are the best corners actually to use up the penalty. But it will confuse anyone that's behind you. And the last corner as well can work out well. I feel like a midfield server cruise driver here. I'm going to have to go to Setup Market and download the setup from there. So I can only assume that it's not working. I mean, it probably is just me driving slow as well, but... it does feel like I'm just cruising along. Josh the Boss is in front of us though. I don't know if he's running on defaults, but he seems to be struggling as well. And Aratbone, we've got all the people from the chat room in here. Aratbone, Burn H, and Josh the Boss all in a line in front of us, and Glenn Orpheus behind me. We've literally filled this server up with people from the stream. Oh no! I think Josh has just lost it. Bernard H in front of us here. Oh my god! Can't believe we caught that. You wrecked yourself. Braked, I think you said you baked. Break too late, found a wall. Oh no. Ah! Come on. Who's that in front? Alex J. Pazunka. 2:23.41. That's so slow. Oh dear. I'm so bad at sim racing. I need to just send all this equipment back. I need to send it all back to the guys that sent it to me to review. Sorry guys. It turns out I'm absolutely bloody useless at sim racing and possibly the worst person to be reviewing and publicly exposing your equipment. You may want to send it off to someone that's moderately capable. Absolute disaster. I might as well be driving a bloody Robin Reliant here. Welcome to Mr. Bean drives at 5 miles an hour. I don't feel like I'm doing anything too wrong. I mean, you know, I can see I could be braking later for certain corners. I can see that there's lots of stuff I can do to improve. But what? But I'm bloody trundling. In terms of lap time, it just feels like I could be. The car could be faster. Or, I mean, I don't know. Burnt H isn't particularly faster than me normally. It's about the same speed as me. And he seems to be. You know, I'm not gaining on him that much. So maybe I'm not doing that bad. But it feels as if I'm trundling. What is wrong with me? Yeah, maybe I'm not using the SS Waffen tyres. That's what we need. You can't. Do you know what? You can't say anything World War II German related without YouTube flagging it. It's mental. You get your videos flagged just for saying words, not like offensive World War II words, but like literally what people used to call each other in World War II. You get flagged. It's mental. I mean, it's like I don't know if you guys followed Day of Defeat back in the day, but the mod had to remove all the youth knives from the game because they were deemed offensive, which is crazy. Probably already got flagged for saying Waffen. Though that, you know, that's what they were called. Oh, nice dive bomb, whoever that is. Glenn Orpheus. Nice overtaking, just made that stick. See, I'm obviously losing a second there. At least my music's keeping me entertained. And at least I've got you guys in the chat room to mock me. I'd be falling into a mild state of depression at this point if I was driving by myself. Are you guys all watching on a computer screen, or are you using mobile phones? Presumably you're watching this naked in bed. I mean, that's normally how I watch streams. Look at this little convoy going on. We're coming up to the last lap. He goes for the move. Who is it? Alex J versus Glenn Orpheus. Get ready. Who's last to break? It's me. Whoa, a little bit of a shunt there. Sorry. While cruising, nice. And the cruise entertainment. I never understood cruising, you know. I would do if The Sims had really nice tracks for it. Can't get past this guy. Then I'd do it. You know, if I had like a really good road, like a real world road that was, say, like about the same size as the Isle of Man or something, but with different turnings and different routes, then I could do cruising. Especially with a car that's a bit drifty. Otherwise, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense for me. I struggle to play Euro Truck Sim as well for that. It just doesn't click with me. At work. I'm sure you're being super productive. Oh, he's not naked. He's in bed. He's halfway there. Nothing quite as sexy as watching a balding man in a sim rig. Alright, Dominic, thanks for coming along. Dive bomb overtake there. I'll see you next time we stream, Dominic, hopefully. He's a Euro Truck Sim fanatic. I have played it, but I've only played it for like 10 hours. I just found the parking in it drove me insane. I couldn't take the parking on the harder levels. It's nice in VR though. It does look nice, but yeah, I just don't get it. Seems weird to me. It's like I might as well do that in real life. I mean, maybe you can't just be a lorry driver at Wim, but you can be a man with a van and get paid for it. Feels vaguely similar, I would have thought. What? Super wide. 2-hour drive just for the parking. I don't get it. You know what? I just don't get it. But the game's sold really well. People love it. It's a bit like Flight Simulator, but I mean, I guess it's a little bit more engaging than Flight Sim in terms of what you're doing actively. But with Flight Sim, the thing is, you can't be a pilot. Like, most people can't just be a pilot. They can't afford it, or it's not accessible, or they were a pilot and because they really enjoy flying, but obviously they can't do it. So it makes sense. But like, there really isn't anything stopping someone from being a lorry driver, or like I said, just driving your car down a motorway, or driving a van down a motorway. I just don't get it. It is kind of hypnotic though. Okay, so where are we finishing here in this bloody terrible race? That was awful. This was like a cruise. This was literally like a cruise server. I mean, my lap times are absolutely atrocious. Let's have a look and see what lap times people are doing, so I can see how bad I am. But, you know what? I feel like shooting myself here. Okay, look. Let's just see what... Right. 218s. Oh, so people are doing 220s. But I'm so slow. Were you you were running the setup then? Because I couldn't get. I don't think that the setup was working for me. What? Can you quickly read the setup, Shumi? What it was on it quickly, just so I can double check if it's applied or not. So I've used this setup supermarket in game before, and it's applied and it's worked. Alright, boom. The OSW is just for sheer immersion. It doesn't make you a better driver, unfortunately. Everyone would have one otherwise. Makes it harder to crash though, even if you're terrible. So that's, you know, makes you better in that sense. But obviously, it's not worth buying it just so that car sales align properly. Okay, I'll get on Discord. Hang on. I want to find out if the how much of a difference the setup makes. And I'll quickly, before it goes, my lap times. 2:23.4. Okay, so that's what I was doing with that setup. Alright, Sim Racing Life. Yeah, it was good. You were actually pretty close to me. So if we all get the same setup, it'll be more interesting. So look out for it. I'll put it in the video description if I remember. But it's a setup market one. Okay, I'm going on Discord. Hang on. Bloody Discord. Where is it? Let's get this set up. Let's go to the Indian call centre. 1 second. Mute this bloody music. There's only so much funky jazz you can take. Right. Here's the setup. I paste it in chat. Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't load from that link. I don't know. I had this problem before. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's loading now. Which one was it that you got? Yeah, which one did you download? The latest one? The... Oh, Turatil 46. Oh, hang on. This is not filtered by track at the moment. GT2. Which car? It's a BMW GT2, isn't it? Car category. Yeah, the thing is, I've got the app in game as well, but it didn't seem to apply it, which is weird. BMW. Oh. It's the BMW M3 GT2, I think, isn't it? Track Spa. Terra Turtle 46. There we go. Yeah, the app in game only showed like a couple of setups. Are you driving the Ferrari? You're not driving the BMW. Oh, well, maybe that's what it is then. Maybe that's what it bloody is. Okay, I'm going to change to the Ferrari, and we'll see what setups come up for that as well. Oh, well, there we go. I mean, did the other guys that are on this stream who are driving seem to be vaguely close to me? I mean, I know I'm not exactly an alien, but yeah, normally I can feel if I'm like massively off the pace. The Ferrari's bloody taken, isn't it? Oh no, here we go. Ferrari. We got it. That's alright, Raul de Mulder. Hi BRT. Come and join us on this server. We're doing the old Spa sesh. Thought I might as well try and get up to pace on the classic track. Well, there you go. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was all just BMW punishment. Right. So we'll see if this setup market in game works then. So this is what I've got in game, and it was told Lido, you said the setup was. We'll see if it actually works in game. That'd be nice. Because I used it before, and that's where I got that crazy setup for the Porsche, I think it was, in the race. So I've got the app here, setup market 0.6. It's loading. It's obviously a lot more convenient if you can just grab it in the game. Yeah, here's the setup. So I assume it's this one, version 2. 2.16.313, there you go. So download that. And then I should be able to just go to the pits now, grab the setup, and you have to go out and then back to it. There you go. And that should load it. There you go. So that does work in game. I take you to do it. Okay, you're chatting to Ulia. She popped in here briefly and then buggered off again. She just doesn't. Just, you know. Well, let's see what lap we get. I need to pop to the bathroom though, and I need to get another cup of coffee. So we've got 5 minutes before the next race. So guys, join the server. It's the GT2 server, of course. Spa. Hi Demuncher, welcome along to the stream. We're still going. I mean, we've been streaming for what, a couple of hours now. We're doing it. We're powering on through. That's not my time. My time with the BMW was 2:22s, but it was my best time in quali. So we'll see what this does. So I'm just going to pop to the bathroom, get a tea. Get a tea, mate. You what? And then we'll continue on with this punishment. So see you in a second, guys. Hi guys, I've got a bowl of cereal, I've got a cup of coffee, and I'm ready to get more punishment from the game. How much time have we got left? Let's have a look. 1 minute 51, bloody hell. How am I supposed to have a bowl of cereal in that amount of time? Okay, so we're using these super soft tyres. I had to get some cereal. Thought you were lost. I've been a lost cause for a long time now. Not sure why the game's not displaying. I'm basically a house husband at the moment, yeah. Where's the game gone? Oh, there it is. I'm living off $5 a month YouTube earnings. And my partner's income. Basically. So one day I'll just disappear. I'll be a hermit. I might have to just put my sim rig in a tent. Right. Oh my god, that was the fastest bowl of cereal I've ever eaten. Let's see. We've applied this setup. Oh, it's nice and sunny in game. That's a bonus. Oh, the scale of this Ferrari seems better than the BMW. Force back's on too strong now. There we go. Okay, who's in the server? Anyone from chat in the server? My head tracking's all over the place. I need to move my Oculus cameras. Spoon and bowl setup thoughts. There's nowhere to put this cereal, to be honest. It's a complete disaster when it comes to actually placing your bowl of cereal. I mean, you can get a keyboard mount, but there isn't even a drinks holder. I think that is the shortcoming of the Simatech K2 cockpit. They haven't actually thought about where to put drinks and things, which is an important feature of a sim rig. Oh dear. There's the coffee. Cheerios. I can't remember the last time I had Cheerios. I've been eating Cocoa Pops recently. I don't know why. I'm more of a porridge type person. Okay, we're loading this Terra Turtle setup. Should I use the slick soft, super soft tyres? Let's go for it. We'll risk it for a biscuit. We'll see if they last the race length. 30 litres of fuel. Here we go. Let's see what the difference in time is. Cocoa Pops the thing is, a lot of the cereal they've got too much sugar on them. All the cereals do. I really like Weetabix, but I get the Aldi cheapo Weetabix because they've got less sugar in them than any other brands, and they taste really nice. They're a little bit dry, and they don't fall apart easily. But you know, I really like them. Okay, well this is the Terra Turtle setup. We're going for the SS Waffen tyres. We've got enough fuel. So, here we are in the Ferrari 458 GT2 at Spa on the old Git server. We've used Sim Racing as the car park supermarket setup. We've got the SW20, the K2 cockpit, the lights are on the screen. Previous race we got absolutely pulverised, and we were doing 2 minute 22s was our best lap time. So let's see what we can do in this car. Supposedly this car's faster, and we've also got an absolutely mental setup. So let's find out. Here we go. Off we go. There she goes. There she launches. Batten down the hatches. We've got a little TV screen in this car, so it's obviously better than the BMW. I mean, once you've got a TV screen, there's no going forwards. Oh! Scraped against the wall a little bit. There's a bloody Ferrari in our door. I'm dabbing my brake because I don't want him in us. I'm just driving to the wall instead. We've just left Ferrari paintwork on both of the walls there. We've got space to our left. Okay, this guy's a bloody lunatic. Let's see how we can do here. We survived T1 just about after getting... It was like Jurassic Park there. Put your fucking hand in the, in the dinosaur pen. But we're okay. And we're back on the tail of the rest of the grid. It's a happy story for Gamer Muscle. Yeah, this car's way more stable than the BMW. I mean, as I said, this is planted to the ground. That's the only choice, BRT. It's the Ferrari or the BMW, and the Ferrari is way, way, way more stable than the BMW, which we were just driving. The Ferrari's also got the little TV screen in it, so it's a far better car. Many people say, you know, Ferraris have prestige to them, but the fact of the matter is, the prestige, it all comes down to the TV screen. If you could put a TV screen in a 90s Skoda, and it would instantaneously become a top of the range desirable vehicle. Look at all these cars sliding out as they go on the brakes. Nobody lost control though. Oh, there they go. Kebab shopped. Double 2-for-1 special offer on the kebab mix bag there. Look at this traffic jam. Oh, this is so much easier to drive than the BMW. I mean, it's... Whoa, there we go, another kebab shop. My God, the kebab shop's full of punters today. It's a kebab special offer. GT2 is it's alright. I mean, it's boring, a little bit dull. But quite fun, actually. Dull but fun. I mean, compare this to the Lotus 49 and it's a door wedge with super glue. But with the direct drive wheel, it's quite nice because you can feel all the load and everything. So what was that? 2:31. That's the first lap, so it's not really an indicator. Do you know what? Does the Ferrari have ABS on it as well? No. I was going to say that's a bit of a cheat if it does. So we're already in 6th place, and we're flying through the Belgian countryside. Oh, we're understeering through the Belgian countryside. Bonjour! As I end up in Mr. Saucisson's garden. What's nice though is flappy paddles. I mean, I'm using flappy paddles when arguably I should be using the sequential knob. But It's really nice to use these flappy paddles on this sim gear button box because they're really nice magnetic shifters, so they're quite stiff and make a really nice clunk when you pull them down, so they just feel really nice to use. We're doing good, boys and girls. How's everyone doing in the chat room? Pump up the volume. Oh, this car's glued. Ha! Compare this to the BMW. Bloody hell. I was falling into a state of depression with that BMW. I wanted to kill myself. 2 races and I just couldn't take it. Jump in the Ferrari and I feel like I'm getting a massage from a gorgeous Ukrainian woman. Oh no, bone. You didn't, when you don't get crashed on T1 for the first time, the game crashes. Denied. In motherland Russia, AC crashes you. Oh, a bit wide. Only use my flat paddles in Euro Truck. That's criminal. I mean, of all the games that you should not be using flat paddles, Euro Truck is probably one of them. Okay, here we go. What lap time? 2:20. We've already beaten our previous time by 2 seconds. But it's known that you can get 2:17 with this setup. So, I mean, unbelievable. Change your car. Oh, it's flat out through Eau Rouge as well. A little bit of a shuffle. Look at that. Almost a second up again. Just because we're going flat out, we went wide into it. High pixelated mess. Oh, you can also slide this Ferrari through these corners in a really stable way, whereas the BMW it just doesn't follow through as nicely. Marko Novaric in front of us. I mean, we're in 5th place here. Bloody hell. We're actually, it's probably because it's late and all the good drivers have gone to sleep. But we'll like to tell myself that we're doing alright. It's public service, nothing to be really too excited by. We should actually be rinsing everyone with no real effort. But, you know, it's okay. I'll take it. I'll take the deflated ego boost. I'm sure if this was iRacing, these drivers would be in like tier 5. As we go on the inside for the laser beam overtake. Oh, you're adding decals to the tank. I read it as you're adding decals to the track, and I couldn't work out what you meant. I always remember those Airfix kits. You would add the decals, and what would happen is they'd get stuck to your fingers, and you're bugging them up, and then you wouldn't have enough left for the actual model. And that's why I never made Airfix models. Hi DJ Phil, welcome back. 2:19, so we're already 3 seconds up from what we could get with the BMW. So why did they even bother running the BMW on this server? And we're in 4th place here. Totally smashed through Eau Rouge. I mean, this would be so mental to drive in real life around this track at full speed. Oh, arse. That was terrible driving by myself there. Pushing a bit too hard to try and catch up with the guy in front. I was just running with the default setup, MGP UK, but yeah, I think you're right. But still, for some reason the setup market setup didn't seem to work either. So we'll have to investigate that. We'll have to investigate further. I've got to use this 10-second penalty up. I'll probably do it on the... what's the final corner called on this? It's not the bus stop, is it? It used to be when they had that nook, but they took it out, didn't they? So I don't know what the last corner's called. The really tight... Is it still called the bus stop? Yeah, but what wheel are you using, DJ Phil? Because those settings should only really work with the direct drive wheel. Well, maybe it did apply the setup and it was just a terrible setup, NGP UK. Right. Yeah, I mean, that should be okay. Yeah, I like strong force feedback with the SW20. There we go. Lost 2 places from that. Marco Mavronov and Josh the Boss. Yeah, I really like strong force feedback with the direct drive wheel because the wheel has the response to correct it, so it doesn't. You know, if you have strong force feedback with the consumer wheels, you get it becomes really vague. But with the direct drive wheels, you know, it makes sense to have it strong because it gives you that feeling that you'd get from virtual reality. Not from virtual. It gives you the feeling of G-forces that you'd get in reality. Obviously, you feel it through your body. But if you see cars like DTM cars in real life, the 90s DTM cars or 90s BTCC, they have insane force feedback, really, really strong. Oh dear God, I've done it again. I think it's the tyres going off, especially with my drive. Yeah, look at the rears. Oh dear, we've cooked the rears. Super softs. Probably not a good idea. They've totally gone. Oh no, the rear tyres have gone completely. Oh no. Yeah, so don't use the super softs. We're driving a hovercraft now. I just looked at the dash here. The tyres are totally and utterly balked. It's time to do some GT2 drifting, guys. Woo! These cars are gone. I should have put the SS Waffen tyres on. We should have put the slicks off. So, whoa! This is the cool. This is like driving in the wet, but only with rears. Oh yes! Oh come on! Oh, light it up! Yeah, we definitely put the wrong tyres on here. It's alright, we can drive through it. Let's put the traction control on to max. Interestingly, it's mostly sticks through there. At high speed, it's got enough downforce to make the tyres still work. Oh no, now we've lost the fronts as well. At least the car's balanced. Let's be positive here. We've got 2 laps to go with these literally completely gone tyres. At what point did the tyres burst in the Assetto Corsa? Oh yes, drive my hovercraft Ferrari. We've replaced the tyres with a skirt and some air. We've got Flintstone concrete wheels on this vehicle. No way is this going to stick through here. Oh, it is. How is it still working when tyres that say 0? What does 0 mean on the dash? What does it mean when it just says 0 in red? I thought the number was the tyre temperature. Have we now just not got any tyres? Oh yeah, and if you wanted to do it for... If you want to do it for lap time, you just turn the force feedback down. If you're just going for speed. Nice one with the direct drive wheel is that you can also... it still gets faster response with the force feedback down. Alright, Demuncher, thanks for coming along. Oh dear. Caught it, just. We're going to finish 7th place. Oh no, we definitely put the wrong tyres on. Welcome to Drift School with Game of Muscle. I like to feel what the front end of the car's doing and what the tyres are doing, because everything else you can work out. You can work it out for yourself. So I just like to feel as much of the tyres as possible. Total understeer. Or in the case of this race, I like to not have tyres and just drive on the underside of the bodywork. The traction control seems to be doing a lot of work to keep things stable, eh? We're not even on the final lap here, and the car is essentially gone. Driving a Fairy Liquid door wedge here. Maybe I just have to be delicate. Maybe the sidekick app's just been a bit finicky. Because the car's still driving okay. It's just a little bit sliding. Turn into the corner and the car just literally doesn't go through it. Do you like to clean tarmac whilst you drive? Try new Game of Muscle Fairy Liquid tyres. Keeps your road surface nice and soft. It's because I put the SS Waffen tyres on. If I'm not running them, I think we're good. I'm gonna have to do one more race after this without the SS Waffen tyres on, and that will be the true test. I also need to turn the graphics down because I'm getting really annoying stutter. No, yeah. There's one more lap, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to quit out the race just so I can swap my stuff over and get back in. So let's fix this. I need to turn my graphics down. But yeah, in general, that was a lot better. I didn't feel... I could see how I could use the car there. I could feel how I could get it through corners. I can't afford a 1080 Ti. I need to try and get one for free off, like from a manufacturer or something. I don't know. They're just too expensive, and it's only for streaming. If it was just recording, I'd be all right. It's literally just streaming that I have problems with. Alright, Carolus, thanks for coming along. I've just turned AA off. we're going absolute minimum on the graphics here. Hope you have a good night. I guess it is 10:30. But we're here for the long haul. I just do it all in one. It would make sense to have a separate streaming PC. But I mean, the thing is, the advantage of having it all in one is it's easy to just capture it all and it's done, and then, you know, you can start streaming everything. But it will absolutely smashing your computer. I mean, you can have like a, you know, as I'm sure you know, a bog standard laptop with a capture card will generally do a better job than trying to do it all in one. But then you also have to put all your audio into that separate computer and all that business. So it probably would make sense. That probably would be a good idea. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll get like a stream box, but then that'll be a whole nother computer to have to maintain. So yeah. Oh dear, putting bad ideas in my head here. I'm going to move my tracking camera a bit actually, because I'm getting jitter due to it being out of the way. But yeah, that probably is the best solution. The thing is, it's VR. If you were just playing, I mean, the only time you really need a separate streaming computer, I think, is VR, and if you're competitive, you know, if you're playing proper esports, like if you're like a pro CSGO player or something, then it'd be worthwhile, because obviously when you stream with CSGO, you get really annoying stutter and latency on your input. Why is my tracking moving all over the place? This is the one thing with the Rift that seems to happen, is you get this like tracking moving bug, which I never have with the Vive. Look at it, I'm going forwards and backwards. I mean, I have to just move my camera, so that's my fault. I should reset the tracking space. But still. I'm literally moving in and out here. No, I mean, the thing is, the Rift doesn't like it when you move your cameras, but that's the one part of the Oculus Rift that is really annoying. I'm in the floor. Oh, there we go. I just want to do, I want to do quali one more time with this setup with the right tyres. That's it. I'm determined to crack this car. I did use it, but I put the super soft tyres on, the SS Waffen tyres, and they went off halfway through the race. You never go full SS Waffen in your Ferrari. You just have to go half S, you know, not full Waffen, half Waffen. It's an easy mistake to make. Yeah, that's why I'm using that, but as I said, full SS Waffen, not good. Okay, qualifying. Let's see what laps we can put on. Let's put the mediums on. No SS Waffen action. Let's see what lap time we can get. The lap time challenge Can I be vaguely competent? If I can, I won't have to sell all my simulator equipment. If I can't, I'm just going to end my life. Slick softs. So I guess you're on the slick softs then. Now I'm going to do a quali. I want to get a good lap time in this. I'm determined. I don't care. I don't care about anything else. This is what my life is now. I'm officially now a Assetto Corsa Spa test driver. I also want to test the graphics settings as well that I've just changed, so I can't change track. But this looks bloody horrendous without any AA. Oh my god. Game looks so bad in VR without AA. Looks like something on the SNES. What wheel are you using, Joss? Because for me, the oversteer is just really slow and progressive. It just feels like part traction control oversteer with a car that's really planted. There's tons of feel. It's not like, you know, I can feel everything that's going on. It's really subtle. It is a really tight car. And it's not exactly a nuanced car, but you know, you can feel exactly what's going on. Well, there you go. You just need a £1,000 steering wheel. That's the obvious solution. Just get an OSW. Just go and spend £1,000 on sim racing. Okay, let's see what kind of lap time we can get here. Feels like Half-Life 1 graphics with the AA off. Oh, so close to get the track cut there. That was about as close as you can cut it. Oh, this guy in front's gonna slow us down. John Ford. Oh no, come on, don't block me. I want to see what lap time I can get. Oh, fuck off. Just I'm trying to get a good lap time here, and this guy's just trundling in front of me, then runs wide and comes off the throttle. John Ford had just smashed him. I was focused there. Jesus Christ. All I want is a good lap before I die of old age. I can't take it. I'm determined. I should have punted him off earlier, to be honest. That's the Game of Muscle way. Oh dear. Oh yeah, we go 2 minute 20. But I'll assume I lost some time from that punterino. Mario Kart manoeuvre. Oh dear. I'm gonna burn my sim rig if I can't get a better lap time. That's it. Giving up the hobby. Game of Thug. Actually, so is it? Game of Muscle goes off the deep end. I'm installing machetes to the side of this car, and we're gonna just smash our way into everyone. I know. To be honest, everyone that I know on my Twitch that plays AC, they're bloody faster than me anyway, so, you know. I don't think anyone's going to learn anything from my racing technique. Knowing when and how to pump people off on a public server is a very important skill, though. You know, it's something that you have to learn at some point. Yeah, so Josh, round that corner there, through this wheel, I could feel the exact point of where I could push that and not push it. It was literally on the cusp of starting to slide there. But obviously I didn't have to do anything because I could just feel the resistance subtly change in the steering wheel. Oh, there we go. We're like 2 seconds up now. So was that car blocking us? One 1:19.6, there we go, and I can see where I can get another half second, so we're getting there. Always take the inside line when defending so you don't get punted down. There you go, Raul Mulder. Thank you. I need to stop and I need to reboot my PC or do something because my stream is running really bad. I mean, my computer's stuttering, driving me crazy. So, guys, I'm just going to restart and we'll get to something else. But thanks everyone for coming along. I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. We'll reboot, reset. Yeah, I know that was a total mess. Reboot, reset, format the C drive, throw all my sim racing equipment in the dustbin, and I'll be back in 5 minutes after I've had a meditation. So, see you in a second. How good are SSDs? I mean, you can reboot within 20 seconds or so, and then open all your apps. Absolutely amazing. Those of you watching, if you're watching this, will catch up. Pertinent points will be in the description, so you can go there if you want to jump to races and general crashing. Let's do the next sim racing system race. Okay, it depends if it's a good one. We'll sign up for it. Let's have a look. Got to get everything open. Let's get Assetto Corsa running. I mean, yeah, I definitely think I'm gonna need to get a streaming PC sorted out because yeah, it would be cheaper to actually get a streaming PC than a better graphics card. and then it would solve all the problems, all the performance issues we have. Because I can literally run on my 1070 with my processor, I can run AC at if I'm not recording, even if I'm recording and not streaming, I can run it at pretty much max with the Rift. So that'd be pretty awesome. Yeah, it's possibly, but she normally is on it on the evening whilst I'm streaming, so. Yeah, can I have a laptop for being dyslexic, please? Yeah, it's rather frustrating. Mind you, I mean, the other issue is OpenVR, in that OpenVR runs slower with the Rift than if you're just using native Rift. But I need to use OpenVR to see the chat room. So there's that as well, which is annoying. I've got to put AA on here because I can't I can't take it with no AA. That's just too low. First racing game I ever played, probably Nigel Mansell Grand Prix on the Atari ST. I think it was called that. It was something Nigel Mansell something. And then in terms of simulators, it was like the GTR games. Toka, actually played Toka quite a lot. The first Toka Race Driver. What's this GT4 race? Is that an hour? It's not an hour long, is it? 20 minutes. Okay, it'll be slow, but we can do it. Do I have the track? What circuit is it on today? Content missing. I've just got to get these downloads. Yeah, that was probably the one I had on the Atari. It's probably the same version, it was just the Atari version of it. Getting all the content here. Okay. Great. Great. It's just on a public server that's running fun cars. Go for it. Let's have a look, see what's running. So we won't do that Sim Racing System race then. I want to do some. Well, you could do, but I don't think there's that many people in chat to join. We need at least. If you're going to join the server, press 1 in chat so we know. If we've got at least 5 people, it will fill up. If we don't, it won't. There's that sort of 5-person threshold to get people to join a track in AC. I don't know why, but that's the server threshold for it getting overflowed. So. I know Josh the Boss is going to join. That's you. That's me. It's 3. So 2 other people, and we're good. But it'd be nice to just spank some other people. Imola. Oh, here we go. Join this. The Imola with the Titus. Let's do a race on that first. Titus Formula Bath. Oh no, it's only got 7 people in it. Oh no, it's got 12 people in it. What? What? Refresh. Alright, Raldimer, thanks for watching. Let me just check this Titus server. See what's going on here. See how many people are actually in it. Oh, why does it put us straight on the racetrack? Oh yeah, this server's got a good number of people in it. So that's an option. Yeah, I know. You can join it then. That's what I was saying. There's 12 cars in it. I was just reading the thing back to front. It's been dyslexic. I think you can join whilst the race is in session as well. I've got to set this up anyway, my chat room in game, because I didn't launch it. Well, find another server then. Okay, I'll do the start of this race. Let's see what happens at the start of this race. We'll find another server that's got a good car on it. Look at this. Titus, a bar server. I mean, you know, it's the classic. It's Spa. Those are your choices in Assetto Corsa. Spa, just Spa with a GT2 car, or the Titus Formula Bath at Imola. That's it. And you want to drive anything else? Sorry, banned. How dare you want to take part in Assetto Corsa? Let's do a shortcut across here. Oh no, we couldn't do the shortcut. So yeah, we'll find another server. I've just got to get this chat thing working anyway. It's been a successful. There we go. Oh, hello. Right, that's all working now, so I can actually now drive. Yeah, this is the thing. It's people running public servers though. If it wasn't for Sim Racing System, AC would be just completely broken online because A, people have to download all the DLC. You have to own all the DLC, which there's nothing wrong with the DLC. It's a good price for what you get, but it means that people that are new to the sim can't just jump in without spending 50 quid unless it happens to be on sale. And then most of the servers are running bloody GT2 at Spa or the Titus at Bath. It's like SOC. What was the track on? What was it on Live for Speed? Well, that's it. We should install Live for Speed. What was the server? It was bloody BLGP in the Fox car every single day. BLGP. What are you doing today? Oh, I feel like playing some BLGP. What car? Oh, I think about the Fox car would be a good choice. What is this? Maserati or the Porsche Cayman? Oh dear. Blackwood, yeah. And then it was SO City, although the SO City servers were actually quite fun because there was 5 or 6 different layouts. Oh my god, R-Factor vanilla content. I can't take R-Factor. I swore a couple of years back never to ever install R-Factor again because I couldn't take any more messing around with it. Highly. Monza GT3 cars. Oh dear. That's how I'm just gonna have to sell everything and buy a real car. Oh, here we go. Monza in the Lamborghini Hurricane ST. Yeah, Tobin Raceway. Here we go. I'm going to join this. There's 8 minutes left qualified. 7-lap race. This is going to be a disaster, but it's something different because I've not driven this car before. Lamborghini Super Turismo is the name of the server. 6 laps. Well, I'm going to drive it anyway because I can't take not just being sat here. I've got my coffee. I'm going to drive in Italy. I'm going to lap up the sunshine and we're going to see how well we can do. Hopefully we can get... Well, we can do the set up supermarket test with this car. That'll be nice. Okay, set up supermarket. Here we come. 7 minutes qualifying. Let's see if we can outright just jump in a server and outperform. That is the challenge. We should set up like a syndicate between people that watch the channel where we all pay like 20p per race into a pool, and then the winner gets the winnings. Although we'd have to ban Sloppy. Oh, there's no setups for this car with this track, so... What is this car? £150 from Project Cars. Isn't it like... They've got a £50 version, I think. But yeah. With all the DLC and everything, it's going to add up. Oh, this car's alright actually. I've not driven it with this wheel, but it was alright with my consumer wheel. Oh, sounds nice. My force feedback's on absurdly high. Let's not have broken wrists here. Oh, there's the grass. Okay. Let's adjust the force feedback a touch. Where are you? There we go. Why is it? There it is. Do you not? Can you join servers in Project Cars with just the basic content as long as there's a car there? That's good. Oh, here we go. This car looks nice. It's a different car to drive. Sounds good. Sounds like a beast. Oh, we've got ABS as well. We've got all the assists. Whoa, Jesus Christ, what was that? Did we just get hit by someone? Ah, this is alright actually. I feel like I'm sat really far back in the vehicle though. Quite slippy. You guys in chat are not expecting P-Cars to be any good. I'm just being cautiously optimistic. Oh, this car's got grip and then absolutely none all of a sudden after just turning in a slight fraction. Nice cockpit though. Push left and right at the same time, or control space. Recenters VR. Project Gotham Racing. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean that's what they should do ideally with that AC and these other sims, but I don't think they... I mean the priority I guess is just whatever makes the most amount of money and whatever they... just how they set it up with their initial planning. Barely anyone actually plays AC online out of all the customers, so they probably don't, that's probably not the priority. Arat Bone. I never got into Project Cars after the beta. force feedback's still a little bit strong. This just feels like the GT2 cars. But really reluctant to turn in, and slightly nicer engine noise. Super tight. James Tummy. I really want to play the old Project Gotham games. I was thinking of picking up an Xbox to try them out again. I really want to play the old MSR again, actually. We're 9th at the moment. Oh, too much sausage. It's strange how I get that, the stuttering and jittering after about 2 or 3 hours, and then if I restart my computer, it's fixed. So there must be a memory leak or something going on with something we're running. Oh, there goes my tracking camera. I'm not sure what that's about. It doesn't help when your head's put in the floor of the car. £70. Yeah, I don't get the whole pre-ordering thing. And £70 is a lot for a video game. I mean, people are obviously happy to spend it, especially on the console side, but for me, I sort of 25 quid, 30 quid, £35 max. That's my sort of normal top end. I mean, the thing is, there is a lot of content in the Project Cars 2, though, in terms of number of tracks and cars. And, you know, in fairness, if AC launched with the same amount of cars and tracks, then I'd be willing to pay that same amount. But it is a lot of money up front, I think. And you know it's going to come in, you know, after 4 or 5 months it's going to be 30 quid in a sale anyway, so. I'm a cheapo when it comes to buying software. I mean, even with my graphics card, 1070 does the job. No, they're not that cheap, I guess. I always think the nice thing with hardware, even if you're spending good money on it, is you have something that you can actually sell. So even though the upfront cost might be quite a lot, with graphics cards, for example, you typically, I normally lose about, say, £100 on them, and then it sort of goes into the next graphics card that you buy. So it's sort of like a PC cost over the year that you just factor into the cost of running the PC. Whereas the software, if you spend 70 quid on your game, you know, that is it. That's money that's gone completely into something. It's instant depreciation. It is really good that you can do Steam refunds now, though, because there's so many times when you just don't know. There might be a game that looks on the face of it to be really good, but it's not worth taking the risk unless you've got that refund option there. Okay, we're qualified for 8th here. I'm optimistic. Whoa, we're going to turn the force feedback down a touch though, because I don't need a gym workout. We are sat really far back in this car. I think it's just this vehicle. They've positioned us right in the middle. Obviously, for the virtual car, that's important. for balance. Don't know why it's got such heavy force feedback. Oh, thank you. Oh. There's the latest Mortal Kombat's 15 quid actually. I might pick that up. I want to play through that. Might have to give that a go. Josh the boss is in the server here. Where did he get? 1 minute 50. He's already a second faster than us. The guy's a machine. What am I supposed to do? I'm literally just going to have to format my hard drive here. Need to get the force feedback down before the race starts. So, here we go. Lamborghini time at Monza. Nice sounding car, really strong force feedback. About to turn it down twice now. And we've qualified in 8th, but we've already moved up to 7th. Get ready for Monza T1 Public Server Bonanza. Oh, we've been punted from the back. And again, Jesus Christ, the force feedback. Absolutely mental. Oh, you little dick. It's the one disadvantage with direct drive wheels. With some cars, when you're punted, it bloody hurts. The force feedback on this car goes rocketing through the roof. Fortunately, there's no cut penalties. Luckily, I turned the force feedback down there. It goes from 0 force feedback to, oh, my arms have just been removed from their sockets. Ultimate realism. Experience the joys of real-world car crashes with a direct drive wheel today. Well, we found ourselves in 4th place. Car sounds really nice. Has a nice little bit of bite on the throttle going into the corner. Of course, missed the brake point there. Streamer assault. Hi, Addy. This is a really weird handling vehicle. It seems to have a really tight turning circle at low speed, and I can't really describe it. It's kind of like a GT2 car. And the braking is not as effective as the Ferrari or the BMW. It doesn't seem to oversteer. The back end will flop out on the brake, but it kind of locks itself into the slide. When in doubt, smash that sausage. Where's Josh the boss? I think he's left the server. He couldn't take any more. Missed the brake point again there. I'm expecting this car to brake better than it does. I think this is one of the vehicles in AC where it exaggerates the bumps too much. Because I've turned the force feedback right down, but curbing is coming through stronger than other cars that are twice as strong on the actual FFB slider. Also seems like you have to shift really high up in the revs as if you're shifting too late. I don't know if that's because Sidekit's giving me the wrong shift time. I'll go by the lights on the dash. The flashing red lights are probably the clue. I don't know, but if you, when you email them, just say, oh, when you buy it, just send them an email saying, oh, I bought it from Game of Muscle or something, but it doesn't really matter. The guy that runs the company, I chat to him on email, so, you know, I don't have any arrangement with them in terms of payment. Did I sell you a K2 cockpit? have I ruined your life? This is the power of Game of Muscle. Next you'll be buying a direct drive wheel and expensive pedals. Sure what this guy's doing? It's the back marker. Oh, we're in third place here, but we're not catching up with these two guys. Sorry. Welcome to the wonderful world of expensive gaming. The K2 cockpit's fantastic though. I mean, I've had this one for what, 2.5 years now, and I've never felt, oh, I really need to upgrade my rig. And I had as I say, I did have a race room sim rig beforehand, and that was just awful. So the nice thing with the K2 cockpit is you can adjust it. I mean, obviously it's sturdy and everything, really good bit of kit, but you can really adjust it to your liking, which seems to be lacking from all the rigs, unless you're compromising on build quality. Oh, I can just brake super heavy there. Slowly learn the brake points. I think this actually might be one of the blandest cars in Assetto Corsa. I left that a bit late. Oh yeah, I'll be fine with that. It's, but what seat were you planning on getting for it? Are you going to get like a real car seat, like a bucket seat, or? Because if you put a real car seat on it, I found the seat is a little bit high up. But if you have like if you had a bucket seat, it will be lower down, which means that the wheel will be in a better position. I mean, it depends how tall you are as well. But I found with this car seat, for me, when I had the T300 and the TSPC Racer mounted to the rig, the wheel was too low down because I'd put it at max height. With the direct drive wheel, it's not a problem because the mount of the direct drive wheel is quite tall. So we'll just power on through that. Yeah, but I think it's designed with a bucket seat in mind. And if you look at the rig on the website, you can see it with a GT rig. Butchering this corner every single lap. No BRT, it's never ending. Never ending stream. I might go and buy Mortal Kombat, you know, in a minute. And play that. Might have to just retire from sim racing. I said goodbye for 5 minutes to restart the computer. Oh, there's been an accident. It's the back, people are actually pulling over, that's nice. My wrists are actually starting to hurt from driving Spa. I think I was holding onto the wheel a bit too tight. It was probably from when I got punted on this server actually at the start. I'm never done, BRT. The stream must continue. I like to know who the lurkers are. We've got a couple of people just lurking, casually watching, probably just falling asleep. Oh, look how windows smashed in from that contact earlier on. You know, just some people chilled out in the corner. Oh, we've still got one more lap to go here. Oh, that's too early. It's just before the 150 metre board. Oh, Jesus Christ, you absolute arse tit. That was lucky. It didn't hurt. The car just sent it down. No, the car seats are worse. Oh, you absolute arsehole. We've got like a dickhead crasher in the server. Probably someone watching the stream was trying to break my wrist. What a muppet. Yeah, oh no, it's ah, who is it? Look at this guy. Oh, he's crashing everyone. Okay. You're better off with a race seat than you are a car seat. I'm using a passenger seat from a Vauxhall Corsa, and it's a little bit too tall. So if you can get a bucket seat or a proper race seat, you'll be all right. Let's move over for this guy. The thing is, crashes don't normally annoy me, but when you're driving with a direct drive wheel, it literally hurts your wrists, especially when your wrists are aching already a little bit. It's actually painful. It's physically painful to get hit by a car. Nice thing with the K2 cockpit though is you can put it takes universal seat rails, so any car seat that fits on universal seat rails, then you're good. Oh well, that's it. We're finished anyway because the time has run out. Trolled by the server there. I can't be that crasher guy. Let's see what the lap times were. go. Okay, so oh no, 149s. So actually, we're on pace with other people in the service. That's all right. Well, give or take. Josh the boss, I think he just gave up. Poor guy. Don't you like that car, Josh? Oh dear. I think I'm going to have a break from the driving simulators here. My wrists are killing me. Hospitalised my wrists. I'm going to go and move over to my PC, guys. So I'm going to end the stream, this stream here. I might start up again in a bit if I can find something thrilling to play on in 2D land. But I need a cup of coffee. I need to put my wrists in ice because I've now been hospitalised. And yeah, I'll say goodbye to you in case I don't come back. So thanks to everyone that's come along. Yeah, I think there was a crash at BRT because there was a guy that kept just driving into me, and then at the end of the race, which is annoying because there were a bunch of people on the server driving actually nice, you know, pulling over their blue flags, and you just got one. You always get that one dickhead that has to ruin it for everyone. I see Addy. I'm going to go over to my PC. But thanks everyone for coming along. I hope you had a good time watching me get frustrated driving at 5 miles an hour in Spa. That's what it's all about. We'll, of course, be doing the Sim Racing System races tomorrow. We've got our Sim Racing System race. Oh dear, why am I registered to that? That's a disaster. Should have been registered to that. Oh no, I wasn't registered to it. That's okay. Tomorrow at 8 PM we've got the Formula Lotus 125 for my race. Oh look, Sim Racing Paddock have a race in 2 hours time. But they're, what's that? That's at 1 AM. So we're not doing that. 3 hours time. We're not doing that because I'll be unconscious. But tomorrow should be good. Silverstone with the Lotus 125 should be good fun. So I'll see you guys. Have a good night. Thanks for watching. Goodbye.